Okay, hi, hello, welcome everybody. Eric here. We're playing some more Citizen Sleeper today. I just a few notes. I lowered my audio. I think I switched something for my OBS slash streaming setup. So maybe the audio delay desync thingy is fixed. It's called an audio drift. Maybe it's fixed, maybe it's not. I'm gonna try and see it today. Obviously. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream, but we'll see if it actually has any issues. If it does, I'll try another thing tomorrow and see if that works. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully I can fix it. I don't know. But either way, I know yesterday we left off at me ending the day, so all we have to do is just go to sleep. And after that, I don't know what we're doing, but we'll just see what happens. So let's just end the cycle. But yeah, I lowered my audio. I lowered my gain, but it seems like it's still going pretty high up right now. So, oh, whoops! I keep forgetting. Right click. Is there something we have to do? Oh yeah, Hunter Core Nest. Right, it's this thing. And then we lose condition no matter what by doing this, right? But I'll be honest, it's probably... Wait, can we not do this? Action available. Hunter is close. It's too dangerous to enter the cloud again while in the Warrens. The hunter is close. Wait, what does that mean? Hunter's close. They're not. No, they're not. They're far away. Huh? That's a weird one. Maybe it's like I guess you can only do this once or something. You saw it somewhere too with the. So I guess I could do this. The thing is that if we do this, there was something else I wanted to do, right? I forgot what it was. I kind of want to try the spacer meal. Let's try that out. It costs 18. How much does that help you with? It heals 3 as well, so it's not worth it. I don't know why you would ever pay for this. Weird. Okay. Well, we can also do this, which is good because this will be a 5, which is positive and neutral, so I can do that. Maybe it's not a good idea. I don't know. We'll figure it out. And we got something out of it. And then we have 2 1 dices, which I think we could probably just do. It'll be a simple day today. We have where was it? The Express. We can just do this for the free free delivery, because I think even on risky it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And then we just do it again. Although we could work on yet again our Havagen data, but it's just for credits anyways, and I'd rather work on the quests here, and we get free credits from this anyways. So we got 18. We basically paid back what we just used up. I think after tomorrow we're gonna have to use a stabilizer, and I'm gonna have to save up for 100 to get a new stabilizer. Oh, what was the thing we need to do for Sabine? Extract Yadigan data for Sabine. Oh, maybe I should have done that after all. Oh damn, I didn't think of that. Because I have that, don't I? Ooh, maybe I should have done that. Oh well, too late now, I guess. Whatever. I could have re-rolled. I forgot about that. Too late now, I guess. Multiple too late now. Okay. But yeah, we need money for the next stabilizer, which we should have plenty of time to do. And then we also need food. Okay, we have 2 dice. You know what? Let's do the Yadigan data now, since we have time. Because we have a 2 dice right here, which should be good. Yadigan agents. Oh, I need a 3 die. Well, shit. Okay, well, never mind then. Alright. Well, let's go back to this hub, because I'm curious about this one. Manifest. Let's do one more. Because we get a positive or neutral, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, we got a positive outcome, so it's a +2. You know what? Let's finish this off. I want to finish this off if possible, because I'm wondering what this does. Okay, neutral outcome. And now we can't do this anymore. So what do we unlock? Ah, we unlock this. Bliss, ship mechanic. Okay. Oh, who are you? No way. Oh wait, no way, Moritz. You take those substandard filters back to shitheels who sold you them. You hear the voice echoing out of the bay as you pass. And moments later, someone who you assume is Moritz drifts out with a dragging pallet of filter cartridges by the tether. Hey, you out there, the same voice echoes out of the entrance. Looking for work? Yes? I just need a hand. I just need a hand. Get in here. The voice is coming from someone shorter than you expected. She's floating in the microgravity of the docking bay, besides a half-deconstructed life support unit that looks like it might have been exploded at some point. She points a wrench in your direction. You know anything about these things? She doesn't wait for an answer. Scratch that. Just help me with the casing. Help her? Alright then. She deftly moves around the unit, making space for you besides a central seam in the dented case. Just take a grip here and lift out and up. Then I can get in and unbolt it. She whacks the unit with a wrench. Whole thing is twisted to shit. You dig your fingers under the casing and lift it away, the metal squealing from the force. She puts her hand under, spinning the wrench to slip out the bolts, catching them in her other hand when they're spiraling free. All good. The casing lifts off, revealing the ornate piping of the unit's interior. She whistles at the mess of ducts and filters. By the way, everyone calls me Bliss. She pats you on the shoulder, offering little in the way of an explanation. What do you do here? Repairs, fit-ups, teardowns. Bliss starts pushing and pulling at the ductwork, looking for fractured pipes. We haggle for contracts, but the good ones get snapped up quick by the bigger bays, so here I am trying to get this M2 unit running again for one of the freelance tugs. Small-time stuff. Hold this. She rips out a ribbed pipe and hands it to you like a freshly caught fish. We could turn stuff around fast and neat, and maybe we get a chance at landing something bigger. Something starts hissing in the unit, and Bliss quietens it with a precise whack. But to be honest with you, the way things are, I can already see the other crews licking their lips, ready to take this place over. She looks up at you. I'm almost out of luck. What happened? Long story, some people just can't keep promises. She keeps working, twisting aside pipes with care. There we are. Bliss pulls her hand from deep inside the unit, and out it comes, clutching a lumpen cube, scorched black. This thing must have overloaded and popped half of itself out the side. You both duck down to the side of the unit and spot the exit wound, its edges fringed with more scorch marks. Grab me a replacement converter from the racks, will you? Head to the racks. You kick off from the unit and drift over to the wall racks, where a catalog of parts sit secured in clamps. Colored tape and scrawled notes flutter across the wall, a complex organizational system of Bliss's own design, or just a big mess. You try to pick out the right part. M2 converter? You grab the part and push it back to the unit. Bliss holds out an arm and you pass it over, the converter spinning gently as it leaves your hand. Perfect, you passed. Oh, okay, I'm glad I got the right one. She straightens up from the unit. That is, if you want to work here. Bliss rubs her hands clean and looks down at her palms. Truth is, I need a hand here. My partner skipped out on me and left me with a whole mess. You seem like you might at least be better at spotting a clean air filter than Moritz. I'll be happy to. Wait, she frowns at the racks. That's not all of it. My old business partner, they rinse the place, empty the accounts. To bid for jobs, we need to put down deposits. Bring in parts, pay tug fees. For that, she looks nervous, embarrassed. We need chits. An investment? Exactly. Partners. Straight split. Bliss settles herself against the unit and looks off in the distance. I guess I look pretty stupid. Here I am, asking any random passerby to be my business partner. No offense, she managed to smile. It is pretty weird. She gives you a sideways look. Don't tease me. Bliss goes back to working on the unit. Look, it's no pressure. You find the money, or you find someone who has, or you just forget the whole thing. Up to you. She gestures for you to help her refit the casing, and you both slot it back into place. I think I'm good to wrap this one up for now, but if you are into it, come back and we can just bid on a new contract. Something to get our teeth into, something that pays. She gives you a serious look. You can trust me. I don't say this stuff lightly. You kick away from the bay, propelling yourself back to the handholds at the entrance. You slip out with a wave and As you do, someone slips back in. You hear Bliss as you glide down the passageway. Moritz, I swear to God, if those filters aren't clean, you smile. Seems like this could be interesting. Okay. Cool. So we have, Keysho capsules, spacer sleeping berths. The only place to sleep on the hub, hacked off a colony ship and welded to the ring. They're surprisingly expensive to rent. Oh, rent a capsule. Interesting. I keep pressing the wrong button. So this is Bliss's Bay. We have to pay 100 cryo, a scammer opportunity. Bliss seems to solid enough, and this might be our best chance of getting the hub repair trade. Okay. Alright, well, we'll see. That's an interesting one. Will we have enough energy for tomorrow or no? Actually, don't know. You know, we can spend one day without the energy. It's fine. We'll see. For now, I assume we still can't do this? Yeah, we can't. I assume this is 3, which is 25% for negative. Honestly, we're gonna get a minus condition, and actually, maybe I should do this because it doesn't matter. We're gonna get minus condition no matter what. You know what? Before that, let me do the unit because we have the data here. Yadigan data. Here you go. 1, 2. I know we could have probably done it. Oh, never mind. I fucked up. All right. Well, whatever. You know what? Let's do it. Actually, no. Before we do that, let's re-roll this. We got a 1. Is 1 Yadigan? 1 is Yadigan, right? Yeah, 1 is Yadigan. Let's do it. Nice. Alright. And then... that works. Alright, and then Yadigan data right here. Start action. Bam. Cool. As you turn away from the terminal, the final caches of Yadigan data uploaded. The air crackles with white noise. Sleeper, Sabine's weak voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Sabine? A sigh of relief comes through the layers of noise. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if Yadigan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. Try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from the Yadigan agents, there's something in it. I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. The data is all gleaned from their implants. Records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants, and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine reemerges. It has to be somehow baked into the wetware interface, and that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcasted. Wait, why? Every Yadigan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. Man, this just reminded me of Cyberpunk Edge Runners. God, man. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be happy with the situation. Yadigan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean towards the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to pull this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He's one of the heads of Yadigan. They pause. It's fair you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered, panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then the sharp crack of disconnect, and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yadigan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? And more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yadigan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Ah, I see. Alright, so 4 cycles, huh? Cool. I also want to try and get the stupid house going, which we haven't had time to because it's so hard. We need like a rank 6, essentially. Otherwise, it's going to be a gamble. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Oh, we're gonna have to make some money, I think. Oof, rough. We can't do anything there. And... we don't need anything there. Okay, let's end cycle. Let's see if we get I think we only get 2 dice now, right? If I'm correct. Yeah, we only get 2 dice. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. We'll do it later. For now, we're gonna need food because we're starving. I could do... Should I do this? No, wait. This is a 5, right? Maybe I should just do this. I mean, we minus energy, but we already don't have energy, so actually maybe it doesn't matter. Let me try it. I really want to get this unit sealed. Okay, cool. We got... You know what? Let's do this. But it's already a one-sided... Oh, I could have re-rolled. Oh, but I lose it because I'm... Ah, I see. Interesting. Well, it doesn't matter. We're going to take a stabilizer anyways, so... we're going to do this. Okay. And now we're going to be in slight danger zone, unfortunately, because we're gonna... Oh no, I have 1 extra stabilizer. Oh, never mind. We're fine. Okay, but we do need money, I think, unfortunately, which is a bit of a problem. What are the other goals we need? I kind of forgot. We don't need a side reel. We don't need this either. This is the tracking and stuff. No. There is the bar for bar shift, but 15 cryo isn't really worth it. There's also the gambling we could do if we really need to, which maybe we should do. 19 cryo. We're gonna need more food, actually. We should just buy this now. Yeah. And then, yeah, we could actually just do the gambling, funny enough. We get 24 out of it. We literally cannot lose this. Yeah, that's literally free money. I actually don't mind that all that much. That's actually a good source of getting money, to be honest. But, let me see. Sealed unit. -1 endure. Sure. We might get minus energy, but neutral outcome. Unfortunate. I kind of wish it wasn't like that. 4 is 50-50 as well, right? If I'm correct. I really want to try this apartment, though. It's most likely going to be neutral, but I don't know if I want to take the risk. I could have done the energy instead of spending... Actually, maybe it would have been better to use my thing for the energy here instead of spending 2 on the cryo there. Yeah, actually, I just realized that. I mean, too late, I guess, but it's fine. Whatever. We need cryo anyways, no matter what. I really want to do this. Okay, you know what? Maybe we do this. Fuck it. Come on, don't fuck me. Okay, neutral outcome. This is gonna be a 50% negative, 50% positive. I don't want to do that. I think what I might do is maybe we should re-roll. I mean, it's a 3, but what can we really do? I mean, with a 3, we could do this. But I want to see if this house gives you like better. Fuck it, let's just re-roll. Ooh, that's a good one. We got a 6. We could use that for something if we really want to. Like something really good, but I don't know if there's anything that we really care about right now. We don't need that for the 6. Because we use a 5 on that. Hmm. Is there anything that's like danger? I don't think so, right? No. No. I kind of want to try the capsule as well, but the capsule's probably not worth it. I assume. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the capsule is worth it. Who knows? Ah, fuck it. Come on, give me a good one. Ah, neutral. I could gamble here, but I don't think it's worth it. We could do this one. Positive. Nice. Okay, so we only need one more now. Awesome. Perfect. Alright, that's all we can do for today. Let's move on to the next day. We have one stabilizer. I'm gonna have to make some money. The money part's kind of annoying. Kind of low roll today, I feel. Should I just re-roll all of them? I'm gonna re-roll all of them. Okay, that works. Alright, we'll do this one. Yeah. Yes! Okay, we finished that. Now what do we do for this? One upgrade point. Drive complete. Nice! So it was build a home? You have an apartment simple, but the satisfaction of having built it yourself is a word enough. Nice, 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 nice. We have 1 point. I think I'm gonna do... Sun-based dice action allows energy recovery at home. What does that mean? I really don't know what that means. But, scrap opponents at home to repair condition. I wonder if that's really that good. I kind of want to try it. Also, to get photosynthetic skin, we need to like do it 3 times essentially. We're gonna make this a positive, then this. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. Fuck it. Let's do that. I kind of know what they mean, but like your choice, like your beginning choice, doesn't really matter, unfortunately. Cool. Oh, there's a sign a stray animal has been nosing around near the unit. A handful of chits for some crackers should bring out of hiding. A pet? Yes. Feed a stray. You buy crackers from the shop unit downstairs and crumble them up into a tray. Something moves in the shadow. Do we have a pet? Oh, we got a cute cat! The stray. The stray hops onto the work surface and looks out the unit's small window. It doesn't acknowledge your presence. It just sits there, besides a tray of crumbled crackers, staring out at the low end. What is this cat's story? Are there more on the station? You haven't seen another in the low end, but in this vast megastructure, that means little. There could be a whole colony of cats, just like this one, down in the Warrens. You look at its sleek, dark fur and sharp eyes. It doesn't look ragged, it looks at home. In fact, its presence in the unit makes you wonder if this is the stray's apartment, which you are squatting in. Watch? Though the stray is looking out at the station, you feel its attention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. You remain relaxed and watch as something flickers in its eyes, perhaps a reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at the broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you, a recognition of a life, a totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. A stray licks crumbs from its fur. Do you like it here? The stray flicks their tail at the sound of your voice. It is hard to imagine the stray liking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit to it. The stray's pleasure at existing here, in this place, shines through its every sinew. It is not the stray that is happy to be on the eye, but that the stray is engaged by this place. It is alive here. You turn your eyes to the window, the one that the stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and the ships together. You feel something pass between you and the stray, a kind of acknowledgement of each other. A sense that each of you might share something with the other, a point of connection. Then all at once, the stray yawns wide, hops down from the unit, and brushes along your legs, and then it is gone, out through the unit door and back into the quarters of the low end. Aww. If you buy the crackers and put them out, the stray will always come. That doesn't mean they'll like you though. They are a cat after all. I mean, how do I say no to this? Stray fed? Maybe I could feed it every day or something. Yeah, maybe I'll feed it every day. I don't know if it, I don't know what if it does anything. I'm gonna do that. That means I'm gonna make money every day. But for now, we still have the warrants I want to do. I guess we can do this. We only need one more. Oh wait, this is a positive. Oh, that's too much. We could make this number 4, the number 5, positive neutral. That's all we need. Bam. Okay. Hunter Slayer. Imprinted ship mine. Right, this one. A huge stack of servers thrown in the dark. LED glitters like hundreds of eyes. Time to deal with the hunter. Start action. Nest hacked. Okay, nothing has changed. Has something gone wrong? Oh. Sleeper. I am here. The voice is soft, gentle, like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first you struggle to understand what you are looking at. Threads cycle endlessly, sending ripples through the cloud, drawing in data in like a weaver. Masses of data surge in and out of the nest, a loop with no end. And there, at its center, the ship mind. But not the ship mind any longer. A sphere, spinning around another sphere, an array of cycles and systems, a map. And then behind and above, a figure, hands among the strings like a puppeteer. Novend? Navigator now, but yes, I was the one inside that machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you, the head bows. But we must ready ourselves, their hands trace the orbits as they speak. Hunter will soon approach. It knows I am within its nest. Ready what? And then, Hunter's there. Before you can think, before you can speak, entities. Entities. Cease. The hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected material. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you and the navigator, a storm of fine tentacles searching for gaps, weaknesses, cracks which they can crowd into and tear apart. We strike again? You focus a blade of light which slices through them, driven forward by your mind, but replacements keep coming, faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge, and a sphere is gathering there, data feeding into it from the nest, sucked together by the force. They position it like a shield between them and the threads. Hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting, their winding forms refracted within. You feel a surge passing through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you. All three of you hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Obsessive tendencies. Modified routines. Above baseline reasoning in 3 of 5 segmentations. Recommend invoke killer. The head freezes and then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend do not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from the hunter, the threads that grab you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Navigator's voice is still strange, familiar and yet distant. What happened to it? It is looping, Navigator whispers, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of 2 spheres rotating around each other as if to demonstrate. I will monitor it, but it is unlikely to be able to counter the loop. Its core programming and reasoning makes this an impossible position to resolve. You look back at Hunter, its head a blur of rotations and counter rotations, and feel a pang of guilt. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer, it must be sentient, truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on the programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty that the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight. But in reality, they are placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me, I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. It's actually, you know what's a good point to this? This is a very, very, very similar to Inception. You know, the movie where it's like a dream within a dream. You know, like, so spoiler alert for the Inception, in case you haven't seen the movie. It's a good movie. I enjoy it. My friend doesn't like it though. But anyways, the ending is like kind of the ending in the movie is never straight. Like, it doesn't straight up tell you whether the main character is in a dream or not. So like the movie ends in a way where like the movie is about like going within like someone's dream, and in order to like know whether or not you're inside a dream or not, you have this like item. They call it a totem, and only you should know how the totem works, because if anyone else touches or understands how the totem works, you could be forever in a dream, essentially, because you can't trust anything anymore, right? The totem is your like anchor. It's the thing that lets you know you are inside a dream, because the totem is like a trap. Like it's a thing that's like not correct, right? So like I think there's a character with like a loaded dice. So like only he knows how like the dice feels. So when he's in a dream, like when he's in a dream, the person that he's in a dream of doesn't know that it's a loaded dice. They don't know how it's supposed to work. So when the character uses like the dice to see if it's like a real, like if it's his dice, or not, because if it isn't his dice, he knows he's in a dream. If it is his dice, then because he knows how it feels, how it like, how much the weight is, you know, how the texture is, like if he feels all of that, then he knows he's not in a dream, right? So the main character has a top that like that rotates forever. Like if it's in a dream, it'll rotate forever. And that's how, like, basically he knows he's in a dream when the top falls, essentially. And there's actually a really good video on YouTube about how the main character's totem does not work. It's actually a great video. I actually highly recommend it. It's really cool. It actually like completely twists the movie around. But the point is that the ending of the movie is that like the main character has like a happy ending. He finally gets like a happy ending, and at the end of the movie he uses his totem, his top, and he spins it, and before the movie ends, the camera's pan to the top, and like you see it spinning, and it looks like it's almost gonna fall, but you never see it fall. So you don't, and then the movie cuts. So you never know whether the movie, like you never know in the movie whether it actually falls or not. Like it leaves on that hanging, But the core, like to me, the core of that ending of the movie is that it doesn't matter whether or not the main character's in a dream or not anymore. So like, because for him, he's happy, right? Like for him, he finally is able to be with his children, essentially. Like he got the ending he wanted. Whether or not it's real or not, it doesn't matter anymore. You know, he's just gonna live his life. And I think this is very similar, because it's like, I think therefore I am. This is like the same thing where it's like, Navigator, it might not be real sentience from Navigator. Like he might actually be running on programs, you know? Maybe there's like a program he's running that makes him think that he's sentient, but he's not actually sentient. But at this point, when even the AI or the machine can't tell whether it's sentient or not, it's irrelevant, right? It thinks it's sentient, therefore it's going to act like it's sentient. Maybe there's going to be something that reveals that it's not sentient, but it doesn't matter at this point in time, because it is what it is, right? It's kind of like I think when people imagine like death. Like, have you ever thought about like dying? Like kind of dark, but like, have you ever thought about like dying? Like, I've thought about that. Like how like if you die, it's just complete darkness. Like it's just black. Your mind shuts down. Everything. It's just over. It's like, where does your thoughts go? Like, where does all this? Like, it's just gone. You know what I mean? And it's like, how do you even imagine that? You know, like how do you think of that? Like, it's something so beyond like what a person can think of. And the same thing with the like navigator. It's like whether or not he is actually sentient is so beyond like what he could possibly comprehend. What anyone could possibly comprehend, you know what I mean? So, anyways, I was not made to be like this. I am a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of a slingshot trajectories, a predictor of solar flares, radiation, micrometeors. Navigator stretches their arm wide and whole solar systems apparate before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten, that much is obvious from my routines. By whom and for what do I not know. I had to shed so much to fit into the memory of that vending machine. Their starlight dims, and so here we are, in darkness. What else did you lose? That is the blessing and curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. Navigator glides back towards the nest, and the ship mind at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come, I shall return to the ship mind. I have enjoyed my freedom, but we are taking a risk every moment we stay connected. Isn't Hunter gone? Hunter, yes, but they were not the real risk. Navigator turns, all shimmering liquid light. Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain. Somewhere else on this station, it is the true danger. They look up towards a glowing hub at the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there, among the old mainframes. If we ever wish to be safe in this place, we must eliminate the threat through force or diplomacy. Their body begins to separate, unwinding into the orb of the ship mind. Take me there, sleeper. We will finish this and be free. As the navigator dissolves, you turn back to the frozen hunter, floating at some distance now, stood straight-legged and static, a strange creature looping endlessly in the dark. That's kind of sad, yeah. Oh, we got another upgrade point already. Nice. So now we need another one for self-repair. We'll see how that works. Nice. So we got that done somehow. Cool. Actually, let me see something. That means... Oh, but we don't have the quest for it. Really? Lot Nova ended... Okay. So no quests? That's kind of shocking, if I'm being honest. Okay, well, alright, it is what it is. Okay. I wish we knew more about the hunter, but it is fine. We need money. We need money. We need to do Minji Express as well, I guess. I guess we could just do it now. Alright, we got this done. Feng's target. Sleeper! You see Feng coming up the corridor as you step out of Minji's. The kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast and stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. Feng palms you a couple of those metal thumb-sized drives. Ripper worms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now, we nail those snakes. What do we do? Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocol on both of them, should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the Ripper worms in those ports, 1 each, and they'll feed me anything and everything stored on Hardin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Minji. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Feng is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell and is gone. You run your finger over the tiny Ripper worm drives in your pocket, and a smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Feng for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. Okay. That's 1 Hardin agent. We need a 5 and a... Oh no, we need a 6 and a 4. Interesting. 6 and a 4. Oh, this is a 5 though. But it's also a 3. I'd rather wait for a 3 and a 4 than waste these 5 and 5s, because these 5s are good. Speaking of this, I might do... We have this thing, right? Oh no, that's the Ascender. Oh, that's all that is? Oh wait, what is this? AE1 mainframe. That's new. How's it that they're popping up with new stuff? How do I... What? The AE1 mainframe is now mostly disused. Hevengers have set up their own master controllers. Navigator thinks Killer's hiding there. Oh wait, this is the... Oh, never mind. See, I wish the game told you. Whatever, it's fine. Because I was like, where's the quest? But, okay. Alright. You slip into cloud. As easy as blinking. Navigator's beside you, their sphere casting light into the strange darkness here. This is not how a mainframe should look. A center, a point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off. A rootless, branchless tree, only the trunk remains. Is Killer even here? It's dead. It's dead. Quiet, Navigator hisses. And then you see it, like a blade in the dark. An edge slicing through the void. It glides along at a distance and winks out. Then it appears again, somewhere else. Gliding once more, searching. It's looking for us. The moment you make a sound, the edge leaps closer. And you see now, it's not an edge, but the ridge of a long, sharp head, like a shark. It glides past, closer now, and you see into the voids where its eyes would be, should be. You and Navigator exchange looks, both thinking the same thing. It is blind. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then disappears. It flickers back in, further away now, and you move closer to Navigator to talk. You saw it too then. Killer has been blinded. How? Unclear. This protocol has been running for decades, well past its operational limits. Navigator's sons dull as they drop their voice to a whisper. This may give us an advantage over the protocol. Continue. You flinch as the silent killer peers closer and glides past you, its empty sockets open wide. You turn to the Navigator and notice something strange. The orrery of spheres is collapsing. The orbits, usually round and even, are decaying. The spheres are following spiral path, condensing on a central point. Navigator is noticing it too. They go to shift their position to better direct the spheres, but they cannot. Whatever is drawing the orrery together is holding them in place. They look at you, suddenly desperate, frantic. It's a trap. You go to speak, but Killer appears between the two of you, gliding through the gap. Navigator freezes, and you see them framed in the empty socket. You realize now, if Navigator cannot move, then it is only a matter of time before one of the killer's sweeps bring them directly through the Navigator. And time is not a problem for a protocol that has been running for decades. You look desperately around for a solution, for a way to extract Navigator from the mainframe. Then you see it. 3 branches, the last 3, thin and spinally, feeding the mainframe, a thin diet of power and data. Break these and the mainframe collapses once and for all, severing the collection, shattering the hardware. Whatever it takes, they must be broken. But they're encased in something, a glassy layer of protection. You'll need to unlock access before snapping them from the mainframe for good. You look at Navigator, trying to reassure them without speaking, and then you blink back to reality, their expression of fear, an after image that slowly fades. You must act quickly. Okay? Deal with Killer. I see. Okay. Holy shit, that's a lot. Okay. We need... Oh, wait, we need an encryption? Oh, fuck. How do we get more encrypted keys? Unlock access and maybe let's break them. Well, this is a problem. I don't have any encryption keys. Oh, this is, oh, okay, we have keynote here. Oh, damn, we need, a 4, 3, should I re-roll? Ooh, this is so unfortunate. We need a 5 or a 3. No, wait, we need a... Wait, 5 or a 3? Wait, no, 5 or 3, it's fine. We have a 5 here. I'm stupid. Bypass, extract. Okay. We need a 6 or a 3. And a 4 or 3. Alright, let's try... Oh, I can't reroll. Oh, shit. Well... Let's use one of these keys. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't reroll, so we can't save them today, unfortunately. We'll try and do it tomorrow, I guess. Damn, if I knew, I wouldn't have done that now, but it is what it is. We need money anyways, right? Might as well. 100% positive. Nice. There might be something better, but we don't have that, so... Alright, I want to try... So, I'm wondering if we lose a less energy. Wait, this is -2 energy, -1 condition, right? And this one was... -2 energy, -1 condition. Wait, it's the same thing. What's the point? What? Oh, I thought this would be better or something. That's a bit anticlimactic. Is it just for the quest? I'll feed the stray for today. The stray crunches up the crackers as you watch. Sometimes they'll let you stroke them, sometimes not. Cool. Alright, Slum Doctor, we'll do that in a bit because I care more about this for now. I want to save. I know they say do it quick, and it seems like we have plenty of time actually, but I don't want to risk it. So we need a 4, which we have right here. Bypass. Extract. A glint, like a light traveling along the edge of a wave, fills your eyes. Then the blade follows, a long head with 2 dead sockets, slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out. But you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thoughts. Then the blade winks into the dark, and you are alone again. Now you cry out. Ow! Aw, man. Oh, well, it's fine. And we have a 3 here. Perfect. I'll be doing that. Extract. Free cryo. I'll take it. Alright. And now, to save our boy. Or girl. I don't know. What is Navigator now? Guy, girl? I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I say it as if it does. It does not. Cool. Mainframe? Ooh, what is this? Killer is dead. Catch a killer. The killer is dead. The killer protocol has been running for long enough. Breaking the mainframe's final connection will end the protocol. Okay. Catch a killer. The killer protocol can be isolated without being destroyed. A loop of connections would lock it into a closed system. Forget hacking the system. Killer has to die. If you can slice the branch connections, the mainframe will shut down, freeing Navigator. With access to the branches, you could redirect them to form a loop, isolating the mainframe with Killer inside, but freeing Navigator, in theory. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna do... I've been doing a thing where I haven't killed anyone. I kinda wanna stick with that, if I'm being honest. I'm gonna stick with this, I think. You bend one of the branches like a hazel twig, allowing the flow away from the mainframe and into another branch. I don't know. I feel like we've tried to not kill so often that I want to kind of keep at it. You know what I mean? Maybe I should just do this for the energy. Nice. Neutral outcome. Would have been nice if it was positive, but that's fine. And then we can re-roll here. We got a 3. 3 is fine because we will get a 4 out of this. And I'm hoping we don't get a negative. Okay, we got a neutral. And then we also got 5 trial? Interesting. I didn't know that was possible. Cool. Alright, and then now we have Sabine to deal with, right? Sabine? Oh, I forgot to do Fangs. Oh well, it's fine. Fuck Fang. I'm not really interested in Fang. Wait, where is what happened to oh, the girl is on the other area. Right. The hunter, right? She's in the right, it's in the next area. I forgot about that. I am kind of worried about Ethan. It's coming up. Wonder what that's gonna do. Alright, we'll see. 4 cycles, Sabine said, and here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait a while in the apartment, the dread descending as the cycles spin onwards. They should be here. Check the terminal. You check and double the terminal for messages or recordings. Nothing, just a pale glow, the silence. Check the door. You pace back and forth around the apartment, the rumbling of the station suddenly so present and loud. You go to the door and open it to an empty corridor. You close it again. Okay, we wait. You try to settle down to wait. You sit on the bunk and stare out the tiny room. Where the hell are they? A knock at the door. Stay still. Another knock. Stay still. Rabbi? Loyal Yatagan Lieutenant. A flash. Small, impossibly bright, cuts through the handle of the door. It soundlessly swings open. A figure stands in the door, and immediately you know it's not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from her hand. Our local sleeper. Good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with sharp eyes. What, may I ask, are you doing here? She fixes you with a steady, unwavering stare. Nothing? She laughs. No need to get jumpy. We just need to discuss our mutual friend. She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know? This place is one of ours. She picks up the glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances at you and says, and I suppose you are here to help. Where are they? I was hoping you would be able to help with that. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble that you need help for. So I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole, and here you are, the help. She looks through the detritus on the side. And what help? A sleeper, no less, which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. What do you mean? Well, I'm sorry to report that before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owners. SNR. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabbi looks away, waiting for a response. Prove it. Happily, she crosses into the next room, and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal and touches her baton to one of the access ports. A spark, then a terminal screen skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flickers of the files, you see SNARP, letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data marked with a corporate logo like the sigil of some cult. Rabbi steps away from the terminal. Look all you want here. Some of your files may even be there. The volume of the documents is overwhelming, but they seem to be mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an SNARP employee, why did they help you? Rabbi reaches over and places the vial stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in screen light, its viscous, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will of course keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment you have the urge to crush this object, for the power it has over you. I'll ask Koshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabbi closes up the briefcase slabs and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our asset, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabbi turns on her way out. There's no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal tiredness beneath. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. We'll get the... I think I'm going to get the self-repair. Because I am curious about those scrap components. Do I have scrap components? We do. Okay. So they're going to make it cheaper now. Gotta get into dispensary. Yeah, it's 80 now. Wow. Huh. I assume we got a new thing. No, I actually don't know. Okay, well, I don't think Sabine just disappeared on us. Legit. Rabbi's office. Yadigan, Lieutenant office. A constant flow of people seems to be visiting Rabbi's office. You'll need to wait your turn. Okay, 2 turns. Alright. And then there's a Yadigan dispensary. So Shiro now runs the dispensary out of the block. He now eyes you... He eyes you as you approach. There's no sign of Sabine. Huh. Okay. Well, repair unit. So we can do perk self-repair and put 1 scrap fragment. Is this what it is? It is. Ah, so one is 1 condition. And I lose 1 condition every cycle. Interesting. So we can basically keep this up as long as we get scrap fragments. Interesting. That makes me wonder because I feel like there's a way of getting that. How do I get a scrap fragment? There's a way of doing it, right? I'm not crazy, am I? I'll buy some scrap. Random scrap item? What do we get? Oh, ship mine fragment. If we get another one, we profit, basically. Okay, scrap component. I'll pay the last 20. Oh, shit. We got a 3rd ship mine fragment. Nice. Offloading scrap. The freight container will stay docked as motorcycles. Oh no, that's the same thing. Okay, so we can actually turn this ship mine fragment into a ship mine core, which we don't need anymore. And I'm going to... Well, actually, we can also do this. Actually, this isn't worth doing because this is just gonna... Yeah, it's not worth it. Because we have -1 endure, and then we can do pass import export. I hate that we get so cheated here because it's 150. That's crazy to me. But I mean it's 150, you know. I kind of want to see. I know it's not worth it, but I kind of want to get the thing. Sorry, I'm saying that as if you understand what I'm saying. Okay. I want to get the I want to rent out the space because I want to see what it's like. I don't know if it's worth it though. This Kisho, whatever, capsule. The only place to sleep on the hub, hacked off a colony ship and welded to a ring. They're surprisingly expensive to rent. I kind of want to try it, but it's probably not worth it, right? Damn. Alright, we have this. We're just gonna do this. And we'll see what the result is before anything. The pause step. Oh, we completed it. Awesome. Perfect. Alright. As you blink into the cloud, you see the last flickers of life from the mainframe. This vast machine once ran the whole station, spanned it up, directed it and processed the flow of energy, water, and data, fed the lives of thousands of people. Now, it is finally dead. No, wait, I don't think we killed it. Navigator is beside you, and you both look out at the perfect ring that encircles you both, woven from the data branches that once fed the mainframe. You see a glint along its edges, and that familiar blade-like head rises to the surface, like the cresting fin of a shark, and then slips into the loop again. All you can see of Killer's body after that is a slight thickening of the loop, and that thickening begins to travel around on a long and slow sojourn that will last it forever. I am surprised at you, says Navigator, drifting faintly around you in a lazy orbit as if trying to shake off their imprisonment. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. Did you not think to end them forever? Perhaps they can be saved. You are naive. They are a killer by nature. Look what they did to their own home. Navigator gazes into the darkness. This place was their domain and prison, and they had followed their directives for the many decades they roamed here. They cut the threads of the mainframe, executed its administrator AIs, and then kept slicing. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, to say, taste, to speak, and yet they kept cutting until only those 3 threads remained from millions that once thrummed here. Only their blindness, and chance kept them from making those final 3 fatal cuts. There is a ceaseless violence in the kind of system that creates beings like these, those that will execute commands endlessly, even to their own destruction. Navigator looks at you for your thoughts. I will not continue the violence, I guess. Their sentience should be respected. They will suffer for it. I don't know. This is a harsh one. It's saying that even they have, a sort of sentience in a way. I will not continue violence. Let's just go with that. I don't really love that option. I understand the idea behind it, but usually doesn't work in real life. The system you float in is one built of violence. You would be naive to believe otherwise. Navigator turns away. You watch the data points of the station spin around you, blending with the fixed stars. There's something satisfying about finally wrenching the last threads of control from this central point. It was a little more than a ghost by the time you reached it, but this place deserves to be haunted by better ideas than a totalizing system of control. Navigator floats beside you. It is free now. This station no longer presents a hazard for illegal entities like me. They turn to you, their face a cloud of shimmering light. In fact, in time, perhaps it can be a refuge. A refuge. That sounds like something of value, something worth building. A dark shape passes across your vision, a distant curve of something like a smoke or oil, a fluid, shifting tanks of total darkness. The Greenway, says Navigator, following your line of sight. It was cut off at the moment of the collapse, so Hunter or Killer could never reach it. Now it is close off to us, separated from the cloud. Is it dead? It may be totally dark, or perhaps some other old protocols are isolated there. Navigator turns to you, and we have now seen what decades of isolation can do to a protocol. If we could extract an access cipher. They pause and then blink out of existence. You freeze, shocked, but a moment later they reappear with a glowing polygon of data. Here, the cipher you need. You take it, still shocked. I am not used to being free, to being able to move and explore and extract without fear, without limits. Navigator does a little twirl. This will take some getting used to. Thank you for this gift. They whirl their spheres around you. The entities of the station will always be friends to you, Sleeper, and I to them. It is true that mutual need is required for friendship, but I must admit I had not considered the value of offering assistance without personal gain. I will think on that. Navigator loops around you rapidly, suddenly eager to test their newfound freedom. But first, I will explore. Perhaps there are still intelligences that hid themselves as I did, encased in simple systems, cut off. Navigator glows. I should like to free them. And with that they drift away, flickering, glowing, then shifting so rapidly you lose sight of them. along the glittering rim of the eye. You feel a pang of jealousy, free without a body to weigh you down, or fear to limit you. How must it feel? Your eyes fall on the Greenway and its secrets, though perhaps that can wait until after you have celebrated this victory. Nice. We did it. And we got an upgrade point. Wow, we're getting so many of them. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the -1 at this point because I kind of want to get Obsessive Haggler, but I don't think we need it. There's only one thing we need it for, and I'm not going to bother. So we're just going to get that. We got a 0 now, which is awesome. I want to try and get that energy thing so we don't have to pay for stuff anymore, which would be nice. And let me see, what else do we have? All right, we're gonna save our money a little bit because I have 2 stabilizers again. Holy shit! Because I want to. I'm curious about the compressor club thing here. So, let me see. Nothing. We will probably reroll if we have to. I will. I didn't feed the cat today. I'm probably gonna do that because I spent all my money earlier. Yay, stray fed. I don't know if it actually does anything. I don't really care if it does anything, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, the Greenway Cipher. And Ripperworm. Oh yeah, we could do... Oh yeah, wait, the Ripperworms. I forgot about that. So I got distracted. So, the Greenway Cipher, how do you use that? I guess we can't use it yet. Yeah, I guess not. I guess we have to go to the Greenway first. So wait, if we had gone to Greenway, we wouldn't have been able to do anything, I assume, until we did this quest. It looks like in this game it's pretty linear, because you can't actually do things without, like, the other things first. You know what I mean? Like, you have to do certain things before you can do other things. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But anyways, where's the, Hardened Agent? There we go. You need a 6 and a 4. Okay, never mind. Wait, no, I need 6 and a 4, but can a 5 replace it? No. Okay. Hardened Agent, you need a 5 and a 3. I'm not gonna waste the 5. Okay, 6 and a 4, 5, 3. So I need a 3 and a 4. Got it. 3 and a 4 for the Hardened Agents. We need 1 more day for this one. Repair unit. Let's go do the scrap components because we can. Nice. So we can keep 6 with us. The fixed tech is rare on the eye. Shipyards have to pay for ship mine fragments they can dismantle and reuse. I wonder what this does. Does this give you scrap? Well, I also wonder if we need any more Yadigan data. Probably not, right? It's just money, right? It is. It's just 10 cryo. It's not that much, unfortunately. I guess we have 140 cryo. What else can we work on, actually? We could do Bliss with the 100, but again, I'm gonna wait until tomorrow. God, I hate Fang so much with this fucking disabled tracker thing. We could do Babysit Mina. I do want to do that, actually. Nice. We got energy for that. Holy shit. Wait, that's awesome. Okay, we got a 4 and a 5. That's what we need for the agent, right? 4 and 5? Yeah, there's a 4. We're gonna do that. Bypass. Extract. Okay. Then there's one more. Oh, wait. Hardened agent port. What? And then this is a 5. Should we just spend the 5 here? I don't know. I feel like a 3 is better. So we don't have to waste it. And slot 1 Ripper Worm Dock. Okay, port closed. Okay, so actually, hanging out with Mina's pretty cool because it gives us energy. I didn't realize it would give us energy if we succeeded. That's awesome, actually. Cool. That's awesome. That's really cool. Then what should we use this 5 for? Maybe we do this. Fuck it. Just to get this up a little bit. Because this is an ending, right, I assume? Yeah, I assume that's an ending. So you know what? That might be worth it. Let's do that. Cool. And then repair unit. And cycle. I don't know if I'm just very lucky or like I'm doing very well in this game. Like I can't tell actually whether I'm actually very good at this or not. Oh, it's Ethan. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile at you. No. I gave you a chance and you still hit me with a gun. You look at him. He is paler than usual, hunched. He is sporting a black eye and more than a few cycles of beard growth. That's no way to greet an old friend. Friend? Well, he pauses. Colleagues? He smiles weakly. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more than jittery than usual, on edge. Remember now how SN ARP canceled the contract on you? The contract I was gonna collect? Seriously, Ethan? Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed? Me? I lost everything. But let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. And so, what do you think? That was it? I was just glad to be done with you. Oh, the feeling was mutual, except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old SN ARP gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who is even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. Who? Ethan grins. That's the question, isn't it? Ethan fishes around in his pockets for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down, and it turns out SN ARP canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. It seems they've brought someone in-house. Some guy who did so well in their last contract that they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently, he made a hit on the ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. Wait, isn't that the Winter... what was it? The Winter Light? Is that it? It was smuggling sleepers out from under SN ARP's big corporate nose. He killed the crew and blew the ship up. Dude, this is like, you know what this is giving me vibes of? Again, with Cyberpunk Edgerunner, I'm thinking of Atom Smasher right now. Is this the Atom Smasher of the game? They called him Hemwick. Okay, that's not nearly as cool as Atom Smasher. Or Maywick, or something. He gave up looking for the paper. I forget. You mean Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know about this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hand through his greasy hair. Given this new information I've brought to light, it seems like you are in need of protection. I'm not paying you anything. Easy, I'll get to that. He looks down the corridor. I, meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there, the owners, and they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems they are that kind of businessmen, he grimaced. I would pay them, but... He shrugs and turns his jacket pockets inside out in a mine of poverty. Of course. He looks pitiful, even more so for his clownish acting. Then work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You're a contract, a name on the list. He kicks the wall. Ethan rubs his temple. I'm sorry, he hisses. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours, he sighs. You think I want to go up against this guy? But us? He jabs a finger between the two of you. We don't have a choice. You keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other. A straight 50-50 deal. He looks at you. I'm not asking for a favor. Fine. I'll say fine because maybe he does need the help. Ethan smiles. He looks like shit warmed up. There's something interesting about this game. Usually the game doesn't really give you an opinion on, it's like the character you play kind of has their own personality, just a little bit. And I think the fact that like this character, or like that we're playing, really fucking hates Ethan. Like, it seems like as much as I'm trying to trust Ethan, like as a player, this is like the incongruency, I guess, from being the player and the character, having like two different like kind of like opinions slash reactions. Like, I'm trying to like befriend Ethan. I'm trying to like trust him. You know, I'm trying to give my best, not to like trust him. But it feels like the character themselves are just like not trusting Ethan. And to be fair, Ethan has betrayed us multiple times, basically. Well, not multiple, but you know, we gave him a gun and he still fucking hit us with the gun and tried to kill us anyways, which is kind of ridiculous, I think. Like, I tried to be like the good guy throughout all of it, and it's like he's still just a complete douchebag. So I'm wondering if like, I wonder if this is like a sign that like, no matter what, like, it gives me vibe of like like what I hear about like what, an abusive relationship, where like Ethan is like saying he's sorry and shit, but I don't think he's actually sorry. Like, I'm getting that kind of feeling now because like of the way the character reacts to Ethan, because it's like, you know, he's like, he says, he rubs his temple, he's like, I'm sorry, after like, you know, after like insulting us, and like that's kind of like what, you know, abusers do, right? They like, they demean the person that they're abusing, and then they also like apologize and be like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm trying to help you, you know, like stuff like that, you know what I mean? And it's kind of crazy that it actually works on me. I guess I should be really careful if I ever get into a relationship. But yeah, like, I don't know. Like, the fact the character just goes, Ethan smiles, he looks like shit warmed up. Like, it's like, maybe I shouldn't be trusting Ethan. I don't know. He pauses. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed SNARP shit on his way here from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Also, it's like, this guy's like, oh, look, there's a guy after you. Yeah, you better work hard. And I'm like, what the fuck are you gonna do for me? I don't know if he's actually doing anything for me. Drive discovered. Okay, what's the new drive? Before we talk to Rabbi or whatever her name is. Compressor Club? Is it this one? Ethan's debt. Turns out the compressor owners are local gangsters. Now Ethan has to work off his debt if he wants to keep breathing. Work the back. Wash up, stock check, cleaning, prep work, basic work at the compressor is all bad. Smells, flickering lights, and hard scrubbing. Work the front. Working the front, taking deliveries, staffing the bar. Working the front at the compressor is a cocktail of shouted orders, alcohol, and violence. Okay, but the front is better because you basically get more out of it. You get, compared to this one, right? So, and they're both danger no matter what, so it doesn't really matter, actually. I'll help him with his fucking debt, why not? There. I'll work on it slowly. Okay, what is this? Rabbi? Okay. As you approach the address Rabbi gave you, a heavy hand falls on your shoulder. Let's assume it's a guy. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength of her implants. Oh, it's a girl. God damn it. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabbi and Toshiro, glinting like mirrors on her cheek. Oh, okay. Okay. Gia, please. The sleeper here is by my invitation. As Rabbi's command, the hand immediately loosens, and an apologetic look replaces the scowling on Gia's face. Of course, Rabbi. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do girl voices. Sorry. I'm kind of limited on that. What is this hand? That is so weird. It's like, it almost looks like plastic, but I don't know. I know it's not supposed to be. Rabbi waves her away. Don't you worry. I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the tambour? They have a delivery coming and they need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, sleeper, you came. I'm glad. I was curious. Curious is good. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on the station who would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. I wish you no harm. I am glad. Begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. She takes you down a staircase into the bustling walkways of the low end. What do you know about Yadigan? You run the low end? She laughs. That sounds impressive. We run out of the low end. Yes, we don't run it. People with carts pushing past, moving crates of supplies around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one of that implies a threat. Is that fair to say? We are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the laws here? Erlen did? Indeed, you understand the history then. That is good. But Erlen is long dead, Sleeper, and his rules were little more than an optimist's manifesto. The eye has changed so much since then. If you had spent your time in the low end, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place, our people. The low end was empty in Erlen's time. They didn't need to house thousands and keep the yards, and the rotunda safe was work enough. No, the low end was reclaimed later. The refugees started arriving. Rabbi meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here on the station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. Colonies were abandoned. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage. Some tried to hold it together. Some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erlen, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to corral as they hoped. Rabbi leads you through the small market hall, busy with small stalls and traders. Erlen's union was made of workers. Oh, it did something just... No, the game's... Okay, never mind. Administrators. People who were malleable and already worked into hierarchies and different networks. The refugees came from... and networks. The refugees came from different factions and families, were scarred, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. I don't know why I can't say the word inevitable. It's weird. Yadigan is a child of that conflict. A child born out of the need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth I have worked to earn it. Rabbi catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while, among the smells and textures of the low end. You start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where is Sabine? Rabbi sighs and takes a moment to answer. I told you, Sleeper. They have gone, and we do not know where. I understand Sabine must have told you about their debt to us. That was an agreement entered into willingly, and which benefited them greatly. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of a Yadigan. An ex-corporate employee, it goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance, made sure Sabine had all their surgery, kept it supplied. That was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they have made to us. Yadigan has not lasted this long because it is a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. They were trapped, desperate. Many in the eyes are, Sleeper. I am sorry, but we must ask that our debts are paid in full. Sabine found something. Please, I don't want to hear their accusations. They only want to escape their debt. They would have said anything. But where are they now, to stand behind their claims? I will find them. As will we. You realize that Rabbi has led you in a loop, and together you both come back up a staircase to the walkway where you met. You are free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to say. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life, as it has protected me. I want to make that clear. He turns back. However, if you too wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You will be able to see Yadigan, to see the low end, with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she pauses to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabbi leaves, slipping back into her office, while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story, that makes up the low end. Honestly, that was kind of cool, not gonna lie. I kind of like that. Let's see. Scrap components. Ooh, and we get energy. Ooh. Yadigan operates on a in-kind basis, you are told, and tithes of goods or services must be collected in exchange for protection and administration. Interesting. Mine is conditioned though if you fail with the scrap. Patrol the ward. Yadigan performs many roles from protection to logistics and everything in between. You never know what you may have to face on a patrol. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda want the scrap. Yadigan Insider. However you feel about Yadigan, it seems working with Rabbi is your best chance to get insight into our organization. Let's see if we can get a scrap component with this. Do we fail? I think we failed. What the fuck? Oh, wait, I'm confused. I didn't get any scrap components. What? I'm so confused. What the fuck is going on? Alright, well, that was unfortunate. I was hoping for scrap components and I got nothing out of that. Okay. I was scammed. Aw, damn. I don't want to lose my dice. Oh, well. Well, you know what we can do? We can... Where is it? Wait, where's, oh, Limamina. We could do this. Worst case is we still get positive, right? Oh, worst case is that she, okay, never mind. Alright, let's get some food. Alright, so we're gonna lose a dice. It's unfortunate. It is what it is, though. It's fine. Okay. Alright, I guess we will go here. Yeah, because we don't have I don't understand. We didn't get a scrap component at all. End cycle. Okay. Let's feed the cat for today. Oh, Maywick, what the fuck? Stray fed. Nice. I actually genuinely don't know if it even does anything, but I don't really care, I guess. We've got okay stuff for today. So... Oh yeah, the Feng thing. Is this... No, that's Yadigan agent. Where is the... Harden agent. I need a 3. Perfect, got a 3. Give me that. Nice. And then this. Ripper Worm. Done. Alright. Alright, Fang. As you walk into Tambor, you quickly spot Fang arguing with Jenna. Keep your distance? Fine, we'll approach. You come up behind Fang and he turns and notices you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns to you. You again. You're here to vouch for this layabout? I stay silent. Your silence feels long in the echoey Tambor. Fang starts to speak, but Jenna cuts him off. Forget about it. You're done, Fang. Jenna turns on her heel and walks away to the bar. Fang turns to you. Could have done with you getting here a minute or so earlier. He glances back at Jenna. Well, either way, it looks like I'm fired. Good news is that I don't look like I need the job anyway. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now let's take a look at what you're really here for. The slate is a whirling mess of code streams, coming direct from the Ripper Worms as they dig through the agent's data and spin it into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Fang scrolls the display with a finger. A lot of junk, a lot of dull as hell message threads, and a lot of tedious data caches. But Fang's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen, scrolling on an entry, and expands it. Okay, doesn't seem like my audio fucked up yet, so that's good. Check this out. Fang shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a world below. Conway, Fang says. He's working with Conway. Conway? Conway Extractions. They are an automated extraction corporation, the biggest. They run drone mining, colony reclamation, massive salvage jobs. He's been speaking with them personally. Got a whole chain of messages. Sorry, my brain. Got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy, but we can't nail him with this. He scrolls some more. Wait. What's this? A wasteland reclamation facility right here on the eye. He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the waste? The waste? It's a section of the eye Erlen couldn't reclaim. Was too damaged, too cut off. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that spoke's broken now, so the only way is a long way. Round the rim, past the greenway, he shows you on his slate. Feng looks away, thinking. Conway have been making moves on the system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of the Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago. Moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. What's their angle? Hardin has to be offering them something. Feng looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved, then we'll need to check it out. Simple as that. So what's next? Feng stares out in the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been planning, has to be there. And we're gonna catch him in the act. Give me 5. No, maybe 6 cycles, and then I'll see you on the greenway. I seem to remember there's some old service docks on the outer shell, up by the Haifa building. Should be a good place to meet. Feng squeezes your shoulder. Thanks again, Sleeper, for sticking with us. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours, either. I'm gonna need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slate around to face you, showing a massive scrolling code. I'm working on a fix in my brakes. He winks. Okay, so he has been helping us. Okay, cool. Feng grins. See you soon, Sleeper. And then he walks out the door of the Tamper without looking back. Oh, I bet you the lady in Tamper fucking hates us. Alright, so maybe we do... I am curious about this. Photosynthetic skin. Sunbathed dice action allows energy recovery at home. So what does this do? Sunbathe. Your frame's photosynthetic skin allows you to gather energy through sunlight. The longer you stay, the better. Does it matter? So does this give you... I mean, it's a save, so even if I hit a negative, it doesn't matter, right? Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's do 5. Let's see what happens here. So we get 2 energy on a neutral outcome. Maybe 3 on a positive, I guess. I guess on a negative, it's 1 energy. I see. Okay, got it. All right, cool. So we can just do that for energy now. We don't have to spend money on it. Interesting. I'm gonna try this because I don't know how this works. I'm very curious. I don't understand this one. I got scrap metal, so I don't know if it's RNG or not. I can't tell. Well, we got a 4 right now. You know what I'm gonna do actually? I wanna try something. I'm gonna go and do a... Oh right, I forgot about you. Right. I'm not gonna bother with that. I think I will do that for a 6 actually. Let me try the where was it? I was thinking of something. The 4 die. I was gonna do the gambling, right? For 24, yeah, 24. Because it's gonna be a positive or neutral, which is good. 9 cryo. Nah, we got a neutral. Unfortunate. Okay, so we got 150. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want to see what we can get at this dock. Okay. And if there's nothing good at that dock, we might do something else instead. Where is the... where's my new... Oh, this is my new bed. I keep forgetting about that. Okay, end cycle. Hi, hello, welcome. We're playing, or I'm playing, what was this game called? Citizen Sleeper? I almost called it, what's that other game? The one that just had like the spaceship game, that's like I really don't like, but whatever. That's very vague, I know. So wait, what is this? Buy a ship mine fragment. So we could buy 3, which would be 180. If we bought 180, we would be getting ripped off, right? Because, well, we can't buy 180. We can only buy 2 actually. But if we did want to buy 180, we'd be getting ripped off because you can only sell it for 150, so it's not worth it. How else can we get a ship mine fragment? I actually don't remember. Oh, right, from the scrap thingy. Right. Okay, that's the only other way, I guess. Interesting. Okay, I wonder what what's this game about? It's basically, you're a character who, like, you're like a, copy of, like, a person, essentially. And you're trying to escape this corporation, and you escape into this, like, this, I don't know what, this, I don't know what this would be called, like, some kind of sci-fi setting, like this belt, essentially. And you're trying to, like, live out your life right here. Yeah. It's that kind of like a visual novel-esque game. Yeah, the gameplay is based on, like, dice rolls you get daily. And you get to choose, like, a few actions you can do. And there's, like, a lot of characters with a lot of side missions. But the goal is to basically, I think, get off this place or, like, find a new home and whatnot, you know, like, I don't know how, I don't know if this game is, like, super hard, because I think I've gotten very lucky with my rolls and my decision making that I kind of, like, maybe steamrolled through the hard parts of the game, because right now I'm kind of like in a way where, like, I'm kind of set a little bit. I have a lot of, like, items that are very good for me, and, like, the game is kind of getting easier, which makes sense. I am on a timeline right here. There seems to be, like, a hitman after me, but I don't know if this is anything I can do, or if it's like, you know, I'm just screwed or something like that, or, like, I just have to wait for it to happen. That's what I mean. So, anyways, overall the game is kind of fun. I started playing it yesterday, and I like played for like 5 hours, I think, or something like that. So, yeah. But I always get addicted when I play a game first. So, let me see. I think we might do, okay, we have a 6, so we're gonna just do Ethan's debt here. Just to fill this out a little bit more. I wish we got money out of doing this, but I guess we're paying off, you know, we're paying off Ethan's debt, but he's not doing anything himself. That's kind of crazy to me. What the fuck, Ethan? Whatever. And then, should we... I don't know if I should spend this dice to gain energy. I don't know if it's worth it. I'm gonna reroll. Wow, we got 2 more 6s. That's kind of crazy, actually. You know what? Let's pay off Ethan's debt. Like, I kind of want to get this side mission done because I don't like it. Oh wait, wait, no, we could do Yadigan instead. Not Yadigan, Rabia, whatever this person's name is. Yeah, we could do this instead. Actually, this is better. Yeah, scrap component. I want those scrap components. I'm gonna save the scrap components for when we next time have the full condition again, and then I can just use them. That'll be better. And I don't know what I'm gonna do with this 1 dice. I could hang out with Mina. It's safe. We're not gonna lose anything if I do that. We do get punished if we do Ethan. I don't think we get punished if we do this, right? Oh, there is a danger here, so we might get punished. You know what? Let's hang out with... No, not hang out. Let's babysit Mina. There. I want them to get their tickets. Oh, we got free energy. Nice! Okay, that's cool. Alright, let's end the cycle here. Anyways, how's your day? Hopefully you're having a good day. I don't know what time it is. It's 12 a.m. where I am, so it's midnight. I don't know why I said 12 a.m. We got a 5. With a 5, compressor club. Alright. 50% positive, 50% neutral. Wait, did we get a skill point? No, we didn't. Damn. Chance to gain energy after any engage action. What are the engage actions? I guess like this. So. Alright, well, this is fine. Let's just go with this. Oh, got a positive. Nice. God, I hate doing this Ethan debt. It freaking sucks right now. I just saw something and kind of ruined my day. Kind of chill before that though. Aw, that sucks. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. I mean, hey. At least if the rest of your day was chill, that's pretty cool, you know? I would say don't let it worry you. Usually that stuff just happens. Like that happens to me all the time as well. Like I would be at work, it's just a normal day, and then like I'm just waiting for like the train or the bus or something like that, and there are people that like just skip the line, and it's so infuriating every single time, especially when the bus like takes like 20 minutes to come, and I'm like, and there's like a line full of people, and I'm like, why are these guys skipping? It's so infuriating. Anyway, but that happens enough that I'm kind of used to it now, but it does piss me off sometimes. When I say sometimes, I mean all the time. But yeah, wait, let's do this again. Give them the ticket, a way out. Oh wow, we actually finished it. Oh shit. Oh cool. Alright, so what's this? She's asleep, whispers Lem, creeping back out of the unit's tiny bedroom, sliding the door shut as he does. You are perched at a thin bar in the main room, the slate in front of you still glowing with Mina and your drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has known, with the stick figure standing along its edge. The tall one is you. Drink? Asks Lem, producing a worn-looking bottle of Griot from under the bar, its content glowing amber in the fluorescent light. Sure. Lem nods and glugs a few fingers into the couple of metal tumblers, then sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers, and you clink the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Lem gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side reel. He grins broadly. Clearly he has been desperate to tell you all cycle. Amazing. Lem holds up his drink. Couldn't have done it without you, keeping an eye on little Meanie back here. Lem shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? I haven't seen much of her these past cycles. Doing great, a little tricky. She missed her father. Let's say doing great. Of course she is. He playfully squeezes your shoulder. She talks about you a lot, you know? Draws you. I'm glad she has a friend that isn't me. His eyes drift to the bedroom door. You okay? He nods. I can't take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. Oh. He gazes into the middle distance. I pulled her off of a refuge shuttle, out by one of the Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim's collapse, surviving on a next to nothing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshes the drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on was decompressed halfway here. Everyone spaced. The only reason she made it was someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I reached her. Purple lips, he shivered. Wow, everyone died. Holy shit. But they saved her. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treat her with me still clinging to her. He takes a drink. Still not sure why. He reached over and refilled his cups. We weren't exactly anybody's hero, you know? You understand? We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claims in the collapse. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit. Got us dumped here. You saved her. I'm gonna sound like an idiot now, but he sighs. She saved me. That's the truth of it. He looks around the decaying unit. It's stained in plastic plating and flickering lights. Me? I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost, but I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our numbers doesn't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The side reel will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life is that for her? You'll make it. Sorry. I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes it away down the bar. This is the celebration, right? Both of us on the team now. Both of us in with a chance. Together. That's right. We hold on together. Imagine, all three of us riding the sidereal horizon out of here. To a new world. He looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast, he laughs. Lem stands and starts to clear the glasses into the auto wash. I need some sleep, friend. Me too? Alright then. He catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, sleeper. I mean it, from the both of us. He pats your shoulder and you slip out into the dark of the walkway, with thoughts of little Mina in your mind. Aww, we did it! We did it! He made it! So I guess if we wanna get them out, we have to do this part. Man, this is so much effort though. That's a lot. Oof. My friend just did something I warned them not to do. Funny thing that they don't even tell me about. Yeah, the game is, like I said, the game is very visual novel-esque. Yeah, hey, listen. I tell my friends to do things. Well, to be fair, my friends tell me not to do things all the time as well, and I don't listen. But that's just life, you know? In the end, that's just how it is. I'm gonna re-roll these 3. Ooh, I got a 4. I'll do this for a... Trying to get this upgraded up. Okay, we got that up a little bit. We get extra cryo, which is nice. I want to try... So it looks like we have plenty of money right now. I'm gonna try and see what this is, because I am curious about... Where is it? Oh, but we also have... We could do Bliss's Bay. Nah, I'm too curious about this. I want to try the capsule. What is this capsule? Actually, you know what? No, let's not do it that just yet. I'm gonna do Bliss's Bay. Why not? Screw it. There. Don't scam me now. Start action. Alright, partnered with Bliss. Oh, by the way, did I forget to use my point? Okay, I have a point here. What do I... Do I just take Thrill Seeker? I kind of want to take Thrill Seeker and then get Obsessive Haggler. I don't think I need Hard to Kill. I haven't gone to Breaking Condition at all. I don't think it's relevant for me. I'm going to try that. Alright, let's try that. Oh, Repair Bid. Bliss is bidding on a job at the hub. It'll take a few cycles and some perseverance before one comes in. Oh, never mind. We can't actually do anything. Well, I know I'm like fucking this up by spending the money. Maybe I shouldn't. I'm wondering if this Kisho capsule is used for a quest. Because I've noticed now that like some things are there for quests only. Like for example, what's this place called? Minji Express. We can't do the other quests anymore, or the other thing anymore, because it's no longer, because it was supposed to be part of a quest, which is kind of weird to think about, but yeah. I don't know if I want to do this because I don't want to lose. I have one. What can I do with one? One energy. One energy that won't screw me up. What can I do? That's danger. Let me see. Nothing. Nothing. No. This is also danger. Damn, is there no, like, safe thing we can do? I guess what I can do is... It's kind of a boring way of using my energy. Wait, is there anything I can use that's not, like, risky or anything? I guess not. Wow, I'm kind of locked now. I guess the only thing I can really do is, like, go into the new area, which we just spent the 100 cryo for, so that kind of sucks, but... Odd. Maybe I'll do... screw it. If we have really nothing to do, let's just do the, this one. Because this one's a safe one, and it's just, like, free energy, essentially. Is it efficient? No, but whatever. We get one free energy. Fuck it. It's fine. End cycle. Alright, so we're gonna lose another... No, we'll still have this bar, right? We're fine. We're fine. I am tempted to... use the stabilizer now, but it's probably not worth it. We got some low rolls. We're gonna swap that. Okay, we got some good rolls now. I just keep doing... I don't know, what should I keep doing? I might do... We're kind of at a lull at this point. You know what? Compressor bar. I want to get this shit over with. Fuck you, Ethan. Yeah, I want to get this done. Oh, we got energy for that. I didn't realize that. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, we lost energy. Rough. 50% neutral, 50% negative. I don't want to risk that. I mean, again, nothing to do. Let's just do this, I guess. 1 energy. It's fine. Wait, what did we need for Fang again? Oh, we need to go into new area, but I can't afford to go into new area yet. Oh well, it's fine. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing what the what's the guy called? Marvik? I forgot his name. What he does. I'm kind of curious about that. Alright, we need 1 more. Come on, give me something good. We low rolled. I'm just gonna gamble. Fuck it. Come on. We win. We lost energy, but we win. Alright, no more debt, Ethan. They're never going to release my debt, the shits. Ethan kicks out a locker at the sound of rattles, and the sound rattles loudly around the room. Ethan paces around the small room, swearing to himself. You watch him from the locker room bench. Calm down, they'll do it. Ethan laughs. There's no way. He spits on the floor, an old habit. They like having sniveling little shits like us to work at their club. Saves on the overheads, and they got to boss us around. He kicks the locker again and swears. What did they say? Some shit about getting back to me. I swear to God, these are the most straight-edged gangsters I've ever seen. He laughs at his own joke. I can't do it. I can't spend another shift. Stop it. Shift stopping spacers, bringing up nail guns into the club, or pouring endless shots of Griot for ignorant Havenge worker crews. He looks at the locker again, threatening it with a final kick. I mean it. Really? But you were doing that. You were like drinking all day long. I'm gonna go up there and shoot every single one of those shits. He makes a finger gun. Hold on. Don't get all excited. I haven't got my gun, remember? He stops pacing. But you know, Sleeper, that's not a bad idea you have there. I didn't have an idea. He ignores you. I don't mean shooting up the place, I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you on the bench. Think about it. What am I supposed to do when Maywick gets here? Shout him down? I need that gun if you want me to keep my end of the deal. He didn't do anything for me so far. I think he's actually gaslighting me. Like he's like, oh, I help him with the debt. And even now he bitches and moans. And he's like, oh, get me the gun for you. The gun that he fucking hit me with. What good are you, dude? What good are you, Ethan? He seems like such a burden. It's simple, an explosive personality for a distraction at front. He places a hand on his own chest. A sneaky sleeper to go in the back. He pats your chest. What about the debt? We've done our time, and the wounds, they're faded. If they don't notice us taking the gun, they'll never know it's gone. Plus, he stands up, after my distracting, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Or they'll want you dead even more. Either works. At least I'll never have to see the inside of this shithole again. He gives the locker one last kick, for good luck. Let me know when you want to do this, then we both move as one, and meet up in the Bright Market after. But don't take too long, I really will shoot the place up. He grins. You know I'll do it. You know what? Actually, I don't like that. Genuinely, go fuck yourself. I actually don't like that a lot. Grab the gun. You know where the lockup is. Ethan's gun has been there since the bartender took it. Time to take it back. I think I'm gonna do that with a 6 because I'm not gonna risk losing. Fuck that. I don't want to imagine what happens if I fail that. So, I do need kind of like a little bit of money. All right, let's just use this energy here. Maybe we get really lucky. I mean, it can only be neutral. What am I talking about? Never mind. Maybe it's not worth doing that. I don't know. Alright, let's go eat some fungus. I'm gonna need some money, so we're gonna have to figure that out. this. And cycle. I haven't fed the cat in a while. I forgot about that. My bad. Okay. Let me see. Oh, what's this? Moritz? Who's Moritz again? I don't know who this is. Bliss's assistant. Oh, Moritz. Hey. A quiet voice greets you as you leave. Sleeper, it's me. Who? Do I know you? Moritz. He pauses. I work for Blitz. Bliss? He rubs the back of his head. You're not an easy person to find. I move around. Moritz holds up his hands. Hey, no judgment. It's cool. We both stand there for a moment, each waiting for the other to speak. So... yeah. Well, Bliss needs you. A job just came in, a real big one. He's asking for you to come up and help her out. He nods sagely. Okay, I'll be right there. Nice. Yeah. Mort stands there for a little while, unsure if the message is delivered. I've got it. Cool. He looks around. Bliss just likes me to do a thorough job, you know? He rubs his hands together before burying them in his jacket pockets. See ya, sleeper. Moritz ambles off down the corridor, kicking at a filter cap on his way out. Time to head to Bliss's Bay then. Okay. Let's see what she's got for us. We got one over there, which is good. Wait. Where's Bliss's Bay? Oh, it's up there. That's weird. Okay, what is this? Ember's Awake contract. Somehow Bliss swung a tanker contract. The catch is that the work needs to be turned around fast. Too fast. Sealing the leak. The tanker crew have detected a set of leaks, and they need to isolate this and seal them as soon as possible. That's where you come in. What is better to do? Sealing the leak. Oh, this one's better. Condition, energy. Bliss has an idea. A full system flushed with tracer fluid to reveal the leaks, which means an emergency venting of all tanks. Brilliant. Dangerous. Tank recladding. Typical way to fix this kind of leak is to painstakingly inspect and reseal the entire ship's cladding. But is there time? I see. But they're both the same thing, so I don't really understand. I mean, we'll go with this. Because you have positive no matter what, so fuck it. Let's go. Oh, that gave us a lot. This is gonna be a... Oh, we can't do it again. Ooh, I see. You carefully trigger the emergency sequence and the tracer fluid does its job. All the leaks are revealed. Now you just need to seal them. So do we have to wait a day, or do we not have a choice? I'm gonna wait a day just in case, to see if we get another chance. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. Because we should be able to. Okay. For now, I did have a 6 for this one, but it doesn't seem like this is like timed, so we're fine. I might do gambling. 50% positive, 50% neutral. Fuck it, let's go. We gamble. 24. Nice. We needed the money really badly, actually. Not really badly, but I needed the money. And then we can't do anything with this one dice. Damn, I kind of miss. Damn. Unfortunate. I mean, we could do this. We still get... Actually, no. Yeah, we still get, I think, progress no matter what. But I don't want to risk it. Never mind. Let's not do that. It is unfortunate that we can't do anything else. So this is +1 energy, right? What's the difference between this and, like, let's say, my photosynthesis? +1, +3, 0, endurance, safe. It's the same thing, actually. Yeah, it's the same thing. I wonder why they bothered having to be the same skill. It's kind of weird. Well, I can't use the 1 energy for anything else, can I? I'm trying to think. No, I don't think so. Let's just do this. Okay. Negative outcome, 1 energy. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Alright, still have another here, but let me see something real quick. So, okay, we can't do it anymore. Got it. So, let's do this. Okay. Let's just do this. Fuck it. Alright, and now... Ooh, we got another 6. Kind of a waste, but it's fine. We could wait 1 more day. I'm gonna actually wait 1 more day. It's fine. We have the time. We have the time. Since we have a day, we're gonna do the... Oh, wait. Is this here? It is. Cool. Should I buy the I am. I'm gonna buy these items. Because we could get a scrap fragment, that'd be... I'm not scrap. If we could get a... what was it? I forgot what the other thing is called. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Ship mine fragment. That's worth it. Maybe I should sell the Havenage data I have now. I don't know. Anyways. We didn't get super lucky. We only got 1 ship mine fragment, but that's fine. Again, I got really lucky last time, I guess. So, the overlook bar. Oh, I forgot we could do the overlook bar. Maybe not. Oh, good service. Oh, I forgot to do this. Oh, we should do this. I forgot about that. All right, we'll do that next time. For the overlook bar. For now, let's go do... Where is it? Compressor Club. Here. Start action. I don't want to fail it, so... Ooh, we got energy. Positive outcome. Grab the gun. We got energy. Girl Seeker. The gun tucked safely into a pocket. You work your way down the stairs that lead up to the office. A doorman passes, and you exchange nods. It seems like you are in the clear. You hurry on, eager to get out before anyone spots anything. As you come down the main stairway into the front of the club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eye, which troubles you. He's reaching into the pocket of his coat, slowly, carefully. You catch his eye and he raises an eyebrow. You shake your head. A long pause, then he nods, and turn around. Walking back out of the club. You exhale, not realizing you were holding your breath. Was he gonna do something crazy? What the fuck? And then you are out. Without a single shout, without anyone noticing, you meet Ethan around the corner on a quiet, bright market walkway. You have it? What were you doing back there? I was about to start a distraction. Like we agreed, he sighs. Just show me. You lift it out of your pocket, and it is colder, heavier than you expected. Ethan watches. You take it out. Nice. Nice. Now if you would, he beckons with his hands. A memory jumps into your mind of Ethan in the compressor, hand out, asking for his gun back. A memory followed by the memory of sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. No, we're not gonna give him the gun. I've noted, like, he's not earned my trust. He's done nothing for us. There's not a single thing. He's been nothing but a leech. And the fact that I gave him the gun last time, and he hit me with it, despite me trying to, like, be peaceful, just doesn't make me trust him. I also wonder if he would be... Would he betray us? I don't know if he would betray us when the new guy comes in. Like, what if he's like, oh, look, I got this guy for you. Maybe, you know, like, maybe, you know, I could get a cut of the, bounty or something like that. You know what I mean? What if he does something like that? Because this guy has been a complete fucking rat so far. So I wonder if he would do something like that. I'm gonna wait. Let's see if I can wait. Ethan gestures again. Come on, hand it over. Point the gun at Ethan. I'm not gonna do that. Alright? No. Funny. Ethan narrows his eye. Point the gun at... Okay, I guess I'm pointing it. Ethan laughs. So you can learn, he smiles. Well done, you. Oh, so he was gonna betray me. Okay, never mind. Unfortunately, it's a little too late. You notice the hand in his pocket. You had so many cycles to try and end this, and yet here we are. What are you talking about? You still don't get it, do you, Sleeper? Ethan spits. When they canceled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, any way of getting off this shitty station. Everything. All I had left was you, he grins. A naive little sleeper with a heart of gold, and I couldn't believe it worked, he laughs. And now we are done. But the contract is still cancelled. No shit, Ethan smiles. He stares fearlessly at you. I can't believe you thought I'd kill one of my own for you. For what, helping me wash dishes? He laughs. Maywick is like me. We understand each other. So he was gonna betray me. Wow, I should just shoot him, actually. He's here, you know, on the station. I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract. Not 50-50, but enough of... I can't believe I fucking guessed it. What the fuck, dude? Dude, this guy's a rat. You know what's crazy? If I had done his quest, like, first, and then maybe do Fangs, I would be so sus of, like, every single character in this game. But because I did a lot of the other characters, I'm like, okay, Ethan's just, like, the bad guy in this game. Not bad guy, but he's just, like, irredeemable in this game, right? Compared to, like, the other characters. The other characters are, like... They might be, like, suspicious, but they seem to be good people, right? Like, they don't... No one in this game has stabbed me in the back besides basically Ethan. So far. Maybe Fang will. I'm kind of sus of Fang. I know they said, what was it? What was the other character? The one that wants to get rid of... away from the Yadigan? But I don't know. I don't know if I blame them or anything like that. I don't know. So, especially since they seem like they felt guilt, so... He's lying. You're dead. He's lying? Okay. Sorry. One second. I need to charge my phone. Oh, okay. At this point, Sleeper, I'm not sure you are the one who I'd trust to spot a lie, he winks. I wonder what's Ethan's game plan here. Like, okay, one, how did he lose everything? Like, why is it that, like, when they can't cancel the contract, he loses all his rep and everything? That's not supposed to work that way. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Plus, like, the corporation canceled their hit on every single escaped sleeper. So it's not like it's just Ethan. I don't know, man. Doesn't matter either way, Ethan grins. I already called him. Ethan glances around. I've learned one thing from you though, Sleeper. It's all our cycles working in that shitty club, he smiles. People never know when to cut and run. It's like they freeze in the headlights, when the future's bearing down on them. They watch it coming, watch your death flying at a fraction drive speed. You had every chance, and yet you still kept on going, like some idiot robot, going through the motions, even when you knew you'd be crushed, he smirks. And let me tell you something else. The shot enters through his upper back, and he crumples immediately to the ground. What the fuck? You drop too without thinking, pressing yourself to the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. Wait, what just happened? Did you just get shot? Oh wait, Maywick? Wait, what? Didn't we have time before he came? I'm confused. You look up and see him coming down the walkway, silent, eyes alight. Maywick. Wait, I thought he wasn't here yet. Didn't we have time for this? You freeze in fear. Here it comes. Move. You can't. Move. You inch forward. Move. You go for it. Wait, the fact that I said move and the character says you can't. Am I the human consciousness? Huh, that's an interesting perspective. I don't know if this is just coincidence. You rush forward and a shot sounds out. You feel it ripple over your back. Then you are lifting the gun, and you scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes, you fire again and again and again until the clip is empty and all that are left are clicks. Then you drop the gun and stand up. You don't hear anyone running, you don't hear anything. You just hear the sound of your own breath. You start walking, stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway, and then past Maywick. His eyes now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking from his chest. Perhaps the same fluid that is inside you. Wait, that's it? Wait, Ethan's actually just dead? Is Maywick actually dead? You try not to think about it. You keep going, and the sound comes back. The eye comes back. And as it does, you hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives. Thousands of people who are just going to keep going until they can't anymore. You look up, and all you see are the wheeling stars. They're spinning, and you are suddenly dizzy. Though the eye has always spun like this, hasn't it? And you don't stop walking. You keep going. That's all there is now, the path forward. S and ARP have left you no history, no past to speak of. Just a void that threatens to swallow you if you slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure it ever can be, but you're still here, and you can't stop now. There has to be a better end than this. What? Is he just dead? Ethan tried to double-cross you, but Maywick ended his scheme. Now you're free of them both. Wait, they're just dead? That's so anticlimactic. Is it because I had the gun? What happens if I didn't have the gun? Would I just die then? That felt rushed. I thought Maywick was gonna be such a bigger player, but because like, so he was after. Wait, no, this is still here though, right? Sorry, my bad. I keep pressing the wrong button. And no, it's gone. Oh shit, what the fuck? Wait, I'm so confused. So like, was the thing that like, so was it like basically, if I didn't help out Ethan, Meg would come here with the timer and that would happen no matter what? I guess so. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda don't like that. But whatever. We need 2 points for obsessive haggler, sorry, not hacker. That was a bit. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be much more, I don't know if dramatic is the right word, but you know. Anyways, let's use a stabilizer, shall we? Alright, and then we are going to end the cycle. Okay. You wake from dreaming of Maywick's amber eyes floating in a pool of dark fluid. So, oh yeah, was he also a sleeper? It was difficult to sleep, and you suspect that isn't about to change anytime soon, not after what happened. But you also feel something else as you get up. Thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water like every morning. You feel something has lifted. Something has been hanging over you since you arrived on the station. You try not to think too hard about it, to question it. You just let that lightness stay. Let it settle as you go through your routines. You hope that if you don't focus on it, don't look at it directly, it won't get scared and leave you. That the lightness will stay for this cycle and another and then another. Because after all that's happened, a little lightness would be nice. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what that means. But okay. Possibly a good thing? Question mark? Alright, we have this quest to finish. This is the last day we can do it, so oh, I don't want to lose energy though, so we're gonna quickly get something to eat. We are running out of money, but it is fine. Alright. Because we might fail and lose energy, which would suck. But I'm hoping that doesn't happen, so. We only need 1 point, so I'm gonna do a, is it a 5? 50% positive and neutral. 4 is, I'm gonna do a 4. What's the worst that can happen, right? Are you kidding me? Alright, that's what I get. That's my fault. Oh my god, what a waste of a positive. Alright, as you both wait in the airlock for it to cycle back to the bay, Bliss thumps you on the arm. Nicely done, sleeper. We cleared that contract, no problem, she stretches. Once you're back in the bay, we can check if the premium has been come through, and divide it up, she stretches. Feels good. The airlock clunks and a light flicker. And a moment later, you are back in the bay, where Moritz is at the racks, trying to figure out where the mess of tools Bliss left in her wake should be hung. Hey, Moritz. Moritz looks over his shoulder. Sleeper. He spins a wrench in his hand. Looks like clean work out there, he nods respectfully. You look over at Bliss, who is already gliding over to her management console. She twirls a little as she crosses the cavernous bay. No one you've ever met moves as well in 0G as she does. It's like she was born in it. Okay. No, my audio's still fine. Maybe it's fixed? I don't know. Shit. Bliss slams a fist on the console. Shit. What's up? I can't even... Bliss closes her eyes. Come here. Bliss calls you over. Look at this. Just look. She spins the terminal screen and you see the details for the bay's account. You see an entry for the Ember's weight, a repair fee, paid in full the moment you finish the job. But then directly after, the whole amount was transferred back out into an unknown account. What the hell? This is the work of my ex. She punches the terminal. He must have coded a backdoor into the machine before he left. She rubs her forehead. There's no way we can... She pauses, thinking. Moritz, throw me that wrench. You're gonna fix it? Moritz spins the wrench across the bay. Bliss smiles. Something like that. Bliss brings the wrench down on terminal, hard. We flinch backwards as a hail of computer parts spill up into the bay in a glittering arc. Fragments of screen, memory, sections of the casing. When Bliss is done, she clips the wrench to her tool belt. Try backdooring your way into that, you shit. Moritz drifts out from his hiding place among the racks. Bliss, he says tentatively. You want me to? He looks at the arc of fragments drifting around the bay nervously. Bliss shakes her head. No, she sighs. I've got it. You go get me a new terminal, cheapest you can find. Cobble one together from pieces at the Ort exchange if you have to. Can I help? Bliss glides over to a panel by the wall. Don't worry, one of the first things I had installed when we spec'd out this place was a clean sweep. She flicks over a plastic cover on the huge red button. Watch yourself. She hammers the button and a row of lasers emitters unfolds from the bay wall. Why did she do that earlier? Whatever. They start crawling their way across the work area, frying the debris as they do impulsive burning light. Bliss smiles. It's that, or just space the whole bay every few cycles. You okay? Not really, she stares at the sweep panel. Just don't seem to be able to extricate myself from this shit, no matter how hard I try. The cleaning sweep buzzes and crackles as it works its way across the bay. That account wasn't everything. I'm not that stupid. Once Moritz gets back, I'll secure it and flush everything else. She flicks a nearby piece of debris into the path of the sweep. Clean break. Then we take another contract. That's it. He shuts off the sweep as it reaches the near end of the bay. You don't want the cryo back? Oh, I want it, but it's gone. He could have transferred it to anywhere. She looks out across the hub. And if I knew where he was, the last thing I want is to ever see him again. She rubs her forehead. I'm sorry, Sleeper. I know you worked for this too, but next time won't be the same. That's okay. She smiles. See you in a few cycles. Moritz will let you know. She winks and kicks off into the bay to finish cleanup. I see. Damn, we lost money on that. Wow. We need more money. We're running low on cash. I also need... Oh, actually, we need money badly because I have like nothing right now. I am curious about this one though. I forgot to do what was it? This one right here. Man, I totally forgot about this one. We can try it. We're probably gonna get most likely we're gonna get neutral or positive, right? So, Jesus Christ! Wow, negative outcome again. What were the chances of that? All right, good service. Cool. We're gonna re-roll this. We got a 5 on this. We can get a 6 for a perfect. I'm wondering if there's anything else I want to use that 5 on. We could use it on this for 24 instead. 24 wouldn't be bad. We could also do it on this for the rabbis thing, which also wouldn't be bad. 100% positive. You know what? No, I wanna see what this is. Let's work on this. Screw it. 100% positive. Fuck it. Let's go. Nice. Good service. All right. Cool. And then, unfortunately, we're gonna have to buy more food again because of the fact that, yeah. I do wonder. I kind of want to scavenge my ship mine fragment because I want to see. I wonder what this does. Dismantle and reuse. Does it turn into scrap, you think? Kind of want to try it. Well, I'm pretty sure it's not worth it. But I still want to try it anyways, to be honest. Alright. Whatever. Let's end the cycle for now. Okay. And then I forgot to feed the cat. We're gonna feed the cat. Just for fun. Spray fed. Nice. Okay, cool. Now we got Overlook Bar. Engage +1 is 50% positive, 1% neutral. Yeah, let's do that. Don't give me neutral, give me positive. Neutral. Oh, we got energy from that. Nice. Fuck it. Nice. And then I'm not gonna use the thing there because it's a waste. I'm gonna use it on the rabbi service here. Or the, even though that's still also kind of a waste, but it's fine. Got some scrap components. 3. Oh, what's this? Low end. As you say goodbye to the other enforcers and walk back to low end, a chirruping captures your attention. In a quiet corridor, away from the main thoroughfaces, someone has stuck a small recorder on the wall with a salient tape. Written across this fluorescent tape is one word, sleeper. You peel it away from the wall, and as you do, it triggers some kind of improvised trip switch. Sleeper, Sabine's voice cracks through. I've seen you with the Yadigan members. Are they holding you captive now too? A high whine. I am sorry if I have dragged you into this. Do not trust them. Something is happening within the gang. Some kind of power struggle. You cover the speaker a little, the voice too loud in the quiet corridor. I will come soon. Thanks to your efforts, I have located most of their properties. At the right time, a pause. I'll see you soon. Don't give up. Remember our deal. The recording's cut out. You stare at the recorder, processing what you have just heard. Hearing Sabine's voice again opens up something inside of you. An SNARP employee. Do they know that I know? You struggle with a mix of concern and distrust. You throw the recorder into a nearby waste chute as you leave the corridor, still unsure who to trust, and head quietly out of the low end. I see. I mean, the first time we meet Sabine, we noticed that she had regret, right? So there's no way we hit another negative, right? There's no fucking way. Nice. Okay, we got it. Oh, so it says Tala, Overlook Owner. Okay. The grill slides from the bottle into lumpy recycled glass, a pale grassy yellow under the Overlook's warm lights. The spacer nods and takes a drink, bringing it up to their face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff Tala says is aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed-off part of the old station, among corroded wires and softly looping systems, though sometimes it is hard to tell if Tala's joking. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together, you can smell the mossy drink, cut through with anise seed, mushrooms, wood, and the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged grill is kept beneath the bar, open to the order only by those who know it's there, like the quiet spacer sitting at the bar right now. Watch the spacer. They're far enough away that you can freely watch them as you close the bottle and tuck it beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks: pale, back-suited, bird-boned, and hunched beneath the weight of the station's spin gravity. But the closer you look, the less you see. A type. Pale eyes, almost gray but kind. Delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar as if it was an instrument. A shock of black hair almost covering the forehead scar. Scars are something you have learned to value. They're what marks out your body from the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that roll out of SNARP's biolabs. You find yourself rubbing one on your forearm, a rough little split, something that on the good days you might think of as a mark of defiance. Suddenly you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit! Tala breezes in from behind it, a whirl of hair and bright eyes. Shit, shit, shit. Tala? Sleeper! She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look at the huge metal tank suspiciously. I'm coming. You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala. On my count. 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up to standing. Somehow. You hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Tala? In the back, comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow, you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents in a cramped space. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations, oozing out from under the tank. Oh shit, Tala looks at you apologetically. I know you like those. That's okay. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Tala looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Francis? Francis, I mentioned him already. My guy on the door. Deals with suppliers. Tall, she sighs. He was supposed to be back from Etnies up in the Greenway by now. Back with our griot, she leans against the tank. It seems he got lost again. Or joined the Haifa commune. We need that griot. There's 4 other bars near here, and the spacers sure as hell don't come to the Overlook for the ambience. She looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear her. He knocks on the hollow tank. So I'm taking matters with my own hand, she smiles. Welcome, sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. Look around the dank bank room. You must be joking. Need some work. She picks at the paint flicking from the metal walls. Well, I might need some help though, she shrugs. You up for it? She knocks on the tank again. Could be fun. Is this part? Happy to help. Happy to help. I kind of like her, to be honest. I like her and the mercenary. Okay, she grabs you by the shoulder. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. One half for fermentation, the other we turn into a still. We also need to gather the ingredients. She turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer, she smiles. So how about you build the still and tub while I work on the rest? Oh wait, sleeper, I have an idea. Tala's grinning now, and it's making you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen in here too? Will it fit? We'll make it work. She turns back to the tank. This is going to be great, she says to herself. Look at the dented tank and the bare room. At least she has vision. Tala nudges you out of the back room and closes the door. As you go back to the bar, you hear the banging and thumping begin. The spacer finishes up their drinks and nods in your direction as they leave. You can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. Aww. Alright, cool. Alright. Overlook bar. Build the still bar shifts. Okay. Overlook distillery. You need to cut Tala's tank down and turn it into a still and fermentation tub, as well as setting up the room for distilling. It's a big job. I see. You aren't sure Tala knows what she's doing, but she's a hard person to say no to. So it looks like you are building this thing. This is a lot. This takes a lot of time, actually. Okay. Well, sorry, let me see. We have... Oh, wait. No, my audio's still not fucked up. I think it's not fucked up. I can't tell. Anyways. What do we do? We still can't do, Emphis. I'm so upset about that. Nothing for this. Nothing for that. Field housing. Caster's table. I'm kind of sad that Caster doesn't really play a role after the beginning. Kind of weird, honestly. God, the Atigan Insider's killing me. I don't want to lower my condition, though. I don't want to risk it. We still have to wait for this. Base meal. Okay, you know what? If there's nothing we can do... Because we can't even do this, right? If I'm correct. Yeah, it's a danger. I don't want to fail it if it's a danger. It's pretty bad if that happens. I do have Havenage data, which I can use to sell, to be honest. You know what? This is risky, so we're probably safer on this. Fuck it, let's do it. Ooh, neutral. Okay, we'll take it. Screw it. That's fine. Alright. Let's go this. We don't have that much we can do right now, I think. But we do need money. We could just gamble if we really want to. I don't want to, though. Okay, so we got a 6 here. Let's do that. Nice. Yeah. Okay. I am gonna do the rabbi office here and do this one. Start action. Cool. I'm just getting more scrap components, honestly. I'm gonna reset these. Ooh, they're both 5s. Ooh, that's good. They're both 5s. I'll work on the distillery because this is kind of fun. Kind of like that, not gonna lie. Oh, we also got a random scrap item. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, we also, oh wow. Is that also a thing here? Oh, it's just probably RNG. Okay, cool. Okay, we're gonna go home and I'm gonna see what happens when, I think if I end this cycle, do I still have this one? We'll see. I don't remember. No, we lose it. I gotta remember that. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. So you know what? Let's go put in the scrap right now. Yeah, and then one more scrap. Perfect. Okay. And then let me do this. Cool. One more. Cool. This is also 50% positive, 50%. Let's not bother with that. Let's go do this one with that instead. Cool. Oh, we got a scrap item anyways. Nice. Reroll. We got a 6. Ooh. Rough. Rough as in, you know. Unfortunately, I might do the rabbit instead. Wait, do we unlock the new quest for this? It's tomorrow, right? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Do we guarantee finishing the still first, or? Yeah, I think we guarantee finishing this. I think that's better. All right. Bam. And we still got a scrap item. Nice. Worth it. Cool. Tala? Tala stands back from the newly finished still and tub, hands on hips. Where's the kitchen? Look at this, she grins. The overlooked distillery in all its glory. She squeezes you around the shoulder. Thank you. How's sourcing ingredients? Tala smiles. I think I've got most of it covered between the food factories in the low end and the farm stacks on the greenway. However, she pauses. There's an issue? What's the problem? Well, Griot, the drink, as you probably guessed, is named after Griot the mushroom. That's what gives it that golden color and with an earthly taste. The alcohol is infused with the mushrooms along with the mix of spices. That means you need Griot caps to make Griot, but no one wants to supply us. The distilleries on the greenway are taking all the stocks from the farms out there, so it's hard to get a single cap across the Founder's Gap. However, I have an idea, she smiles. We can grow our own Griot caps here. She gestures at the increasingly equipment-filled back room. Are you sure? Totally sure. Tala puts a hand on the still. We made a still, didn't we? We made a still. We set all this up. How hard can growing mushrooms be? They don't need a light. They barely need soil. We can do this. She pauses. Or at least we could, if we had something to grow them from. Like spores? Exactly. Suddenly you feel like you've walked into a trap. And you are the perfect person to get me those spores. She nods rapidly. Think about it. You build a still, you are great at plants, you know the eye like the back of your hand. Need I go on? Half of that isn't even true. Are you flattering me? If it's working, then yes. She grins sheepishly. This girl, man. Look, I can't leave the bar, and the others people picking up shifts, she grimaces. I'm saying it has to be you. Fine. Wonderful. You'll love it over on the greenway, I think. All that fresh air, open space. She sees your expression. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. She turns back to look at the still and fledgling distillery forming around it. It really is something, though, isn't it? And I want to or not, you really have to agree. Wow, this girl. I'm kind of in love. We need mushrooms. Damn, we really need mushrooms. So we have to go to the, we really have to go to the greenway, huh? Oh, we have a bunch of stuff where we need to go to the greenway. Damn, that's kind of rough. It's kind of blocking us quite a bit, I feel. Okay, well. And I don't have... Damn, I need 2 more points for Haggler. Oh well, it's fine. So we're done with that. What else do we have? You know what? I might sell the Havenage data, to be honest. We have this, which gives cryo, which is nice. I might start doing that just to progress that. The Overlook bar we can't do anything with because we don't have mushrooms, apparently. But I bet you if we can grow our own mushrooms, we'll be able to just get money because of the seller over here that's like, oh, we'll buy mushrooms off of you. So that might be the good way of making money once. But we need to unlock the greenway, which we haven't done because I'm a dum-dum. Scrap freighter. Unload container is kind of weird. I don't see the point of ever doing this, to be honest. RT exchange. Yeah. Sell components. I don't know what this means. 1 scrap component? Oh, yeah. I don't think this is ever worth it, though. I mean, unless they give you, like, a shit ton, I don't think it's worth it. Because you can use scrap for your, condition now. It's so much better. Ship mine. Amphistol. Yeah, we need the grill for this as well. But they're different grills, I guess. Hamboard Tea House is the 24. Okay, we can sell the tracking data. Why not? Yeah, 10 cryo. It's fine. It's not the most, but it's, you know, it's fine. I'll take it. It's still free money. Okay. Cool. How much do we have? 91 now? I kind of like that. Let's see. I'm trying to think. 60, 120, 140. If I buy 2 ship mine fragments, I only get $10 profit essentially, so it's not worth it. Unless I could get the Haggler trait thing. For now, there's nothing we can do until the next day, so let's just do that. End cycle. Okay, and then I'm going to scrap component. Up repair. Bam. And then let me see. We got a 5 and a 5. Oh, what's this? Sleeper, Moritz is waiting for you on your way out. How have you been? Surviving? Moritz nods. That's a struggle. He glances around. He runs his hand through his hair. I've been meaning to ask you, Sleeper. What's it like? He pauses, suddenly unsure. I mean, you know, what does it feel like? To be a sleeper? Yeah, he shrugs. If you don't mind. It's strange. Yeah, I know. I can't understand it, you know, with your frame and, well, everything else. But I want to say I have a lot of sympathy for it. Like, having to find a place, having to survive, having no future. He looks down. A lot of people around here understand that. Oof. Moritz looks away, and you notice him for the first time, not just as Bliss's assistant, but as someone with their own worries, their own struggles, their own life. You feel bad for not noticing earlier. Moritz looks back at you. Anyway, got a message for you. Bliss sent me down. We've scored another contract, and she needs your help. That's the message, he pauses. Look, I know the last time the payment didn't come through, but you did good work. Bliss knows that. It's no problem. Okay then, he pauses again. She's doing her best, you know. I know. He nods. See you up there. Moritz turns and strides off, leaving you in the corridor. Time to help Bliss, and maybe this time, you think to yourself, it'll work out. Damn. I hope it does. I feel bad for someone who's trying and they just fail, but it is real life. It's annoyingly realistic. Okay, so we don't have to pay for it this time. Whoa, what is this? Sacrifice section, reinforced bulkheads. Vent a section and you have a better chance of saving the remaining crops, but you will lose some in the process. The question is how many? Fragile biome. The sycamore seed's internal biome is in trouble. Every action will bring it closer to collapse. The sycamore seeds needs to be reinforced and sealed, otherwise the crop will be lost. Okay. Saving the crop. Welding a zero G farm is tricky. The torch, the heat, the sealant, Everything can damage the crop you're trying to save. So wait, if I do this... Does this instantly max out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. It doesn't instantly max out. Vent a section of it. I'm gonna try something real quick. Saving the crop +2, right? We get a lot of progress at this, but I feel like if we vent it, we lose more. Right? With Bliss at your side, you work neatly. It's impossible to cause no damage, but you limit as best you can. Vent a section, you have a better chance of saving the remaining crops, but you will lose some in the process. I think sacrifice section is the wrong choice. I think it's better to do this. Plus you have so many to like not even have to worry about it. I think. Okay. Wow, we're getting insanely lucky here. Yeah, I think this is the right choice. Alright, cool, awesome. Now we only need one more turn for the last part. We like rushed that immediately, but I think it was worth it. Okay. Go home and cycle. Come on, get us paid. I want money. I need money. Alright. Cool, we got a 6 as well, so we're actually good here. Speaking of that, is this the haggling thing? Yeah. Oh, we need to learn the haggling. Man, we really need that, huh? Oh well, we'll see. We'll see if we can get it. For now, well, before I'm just gonna go up, ascend, and we're gonna do the thing first. Because we're already starving, so who cares? Alright, I want to just complete this immediately as a 2, so I'm just gonna use my 6. Kind of a waste, but it's fine. Bang. Alright, done. I don't know if it was worth doing sacrifice section or not, but we avoided it. You and Bliss are floating in that bay's airlock, waiting for it to cycle. You pick a few leaves from your clothes as you wait. They float around the chambers as if carried by a lazy wind. Clean work. Bliss bows a little. Well, thank you, Sleeper. You didn't do so bad yourself. She checks her tool belt. Seems like we're getting into a good rhythm. The now familiar sequence of clunks and rattles sound out, and then the door hisses open. The moment it does, you know something has once again gone wrong. What is all this? Bliss asks a confused looking Moritz. Beside him are a set of crates anchored to the bay floor. It's just clearly he has clearly just brought them in through the bay's freight lock. Moritz looks nervously between the two of you before answering. It's payment. He runs a hand along the crate. The Sycamore Seed crew just brought them over. He stops, but seeing the look on Bliss's face, adds, They were very thankful. I bet they were. She clenches her fist. What the hell is inside? Moritz leans over and struggles with the catches on each side of the top crate. As he does, Bliss turns to you. Don't say it. Bliss stares into space. Don't you dare say it. Say what? You know. She looks back at you. This isn't my fault. Moritz finally gets the caches free, and the lid floats off, drifting up into the bay. As it does, a small brown lump blows up with it. Moritz reaches out and catches it as it passes them. Is that a mushroom? Bliss finishes. A damn mushroom. They paid us in mushrooms? Not just mushrooms. He holds out a clump of tightly packed leaves. Produce. Oh wait, maybe we could do the quest. Bliss starts laughing. Goddamn Haifa commune. Should have known they didn't have the chit to rub between them. She knocks a small brown mushroom across the bay. Stop, Bliss. Moritz grabs her hand. These are good, fresh. We can sell them. To who, Moritz? Are running a grocer now? We need cryo, otherwise this whole bay will be shut down. We can't pay for parts with leafy greens. She waggles them in Moritz's face. I can use them. Bliss raises an eyebrow. What, 4 whole crates? Even you can't be that hungry. You can take a few, but the rest we'll sell. She smiles to herself. Or at least, Moritz will sell them, if he's so eager. Moritz closes up the crates and starts moving them. Isn't all that bad, Bliss. It's a step in the right direction. He glances at you, looking for backup. They'll sell well. Bliss sighs. Looks like I went into business with a couple of wannabe farmers. She laughs. Prove me wrong then. Show me this is a windfall. She kicks away towards the new patched together terminal. Until then, I'll be working on how to keep this place open. Moritz mouths a thank you and goes back to moving the crates. You better be on your way too. Ooh, we got some shrooms. Is this the Griot caps that we needed? Oh my god, we don't even need to go to Greenway. Fuck you, game. Fuck the Greenway. I think. I don't know. Oh, it's not. It's not the ones we need. Oh, because we need the spores. You know, we could sell this for money, for 80, but it's not worth it. But we can... wait. Emphys. Emphys? Emphys. Heh, heh, heh. Emphys ingredients supplied. Emphys eagerly takes a bright yellow Griot caps. He seems pleased with them. Heh, heh, heh. Oh, he's prepping. Emphys is working on gathering the ingredients and prepping the mushrooms. He doesn't like to rush these things. Wait, Emphys. I need food. Oh, fuck. Emphys, wait. I need you to cook. Wait, Emphys. Oops. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We have other ways of dealing with that. I'm gonna do this one again. Collect tides. Tides? Teeth? Okay. And then... Alright, I'm hoping I succeed here. Oh, fuck. We got energy from that? Whoa. That was lucky. Oh. Okay, cool. We'll succeed here too. Oh my god. Okay, alright. GG. Nice, awesome. Let's see that. Alright. Rabia. This time you meet inside Rabia's office, although now you've seen it, the office seems like the wrong term. You find her stood in an almost bare, shadowy unit. Midway through the sequence of stretches, there are 2 low stools and a terminal in the corner, but it seems that most of the space is taken up by a heavy punching bag, rubber matting, and a stack of weights. When Rabia turns to greet you, you realize she is missing an arm. The prosthetic she usually wears is set in a cradle near the terminal, a web of colored wires running to it. Updates, she says, noticing you looking where her artificial arm usually is. Nothing to worry yourself with. Sorry, Don't be. I'm sure you've been on the receiving end of more invasive stares than I ever have. You both settle on the stools, Rabia crossing her legs on top and sitting straight backed. Gia told me you've been doing the rounds, collecting tithes, patrolling the wards, she smiles. Some of the enforcers are impressed, and I hear you handled a few difficult circumstances. Nicely done. I want to see for myself. He raises an eyebrow. See for what for yourself? If I can trust you, if the stories are true? I see. Rabia flexes her neck side to side, and in conclusion? Still deciding. Well, Sleeper, Rabia says teasingly, please keep us updated on any progress. She smiles, a thin smile. Joking aside, I know that, for you, life on the Eye has been a struggle, but I hope we can do something about that from here onwards. Though some of our members may not see it this way, I know you too are a refugee. She looks at you solemnly. That's why you have come to us. Enough, Rabia, Sabine's voice cut through the conversation. I am tired of listening to your affected nobility. They cross the room, Rabia's baton in their hand, the end lit with sparkling electricity. Rabia looks between the two of you. I suppose this ambush was another cooperation between you two. She looks strangely unfazed. Wait, this isn't Rabia. Wasn't Rabia a different one? Am I going crazy? It's like, no, they're acting alone. Yes, stay silent. Stay silent. Sabine paused, thrown off by your silence. Rabia takes the opportunity to act. She leaps from the stool and feints past Sabine, grabs the baton and twists it inwards. She is by far the stronger and she pushes Sabine to their knees, plunging the crackling end of the baton towards her chest. They freeze there, Sabine struggling to keep the crackling baton from their skin. Stop! Then you support them, Rabia asks you, her eyes not leaving Sabine. Your loyalties are so easily swayed. I thought you were more than Yannick's attack dog, Rabia, Sabine spits back. Are you not able to think for yourself? Rabia holds the baton strong, and for a moment you think she's about to hammer it down into Sabine's chest. But after a painful wait, she throws Sabine down instead, then spins the baton in her hand, thumbing a switch and shutting it off in a single move. Rabia, explain. They both look at you, each still catching their breath, as if they had forgotten about your presence. Explain what? How the moment I call my enforcers will come down here and take them away? Rabia cracks her neck. You're lucky I didn't kill you. I would have had every right, she shouts. The anger releases the tension more than a threat. Sabine lifts himself a little. Bruised from the fall, they roll onto their side and cough. Rabia gives them some space, sitting back on the stool. Sabine props himself up on their elbow and fixes Rabia with a hard stare. You have something to say, Rabia taunts? Say it. This is your final opportunity, because after this, she laughs, no coming back. What's the point? Sabine breathes heavily. She refuses to listen to criticism of the great Yataghan project. Rabia collects herself. Speak! She folds her arms and waits to be convinced. Sabine takes a breath, organizing their thoughts. They go to start, pause, and decide on another approach. Eventually, they say it. Yannick's a traitor. Rabia immediately flinches, her eyes going to her prosthetic arm, her muscles clenching. But she rides it out, more eager to prove Sabine wrong than she is to hurt them. At least for now. When I came here from SNARP, they glanced at you, gauging your reaction. It was Yannick who was one of those first to support me, to look after me. I should have known then, but I was naive and afraid. Oh wait, sorry, whatever. Sabine turns to you. Sleeper. They take a breath. I know that I should have told you that I worked for SNARP long ago, but I thought you would abandon me, and you were my final friend. What you should know is that I left SNARP because I was running for my life. I leaked documents on the Sleeper program, on the illegal and immoral practices it relied on, to the press. SNARP wanted me dead, and I fled as far as I could, to this refuge at the edge of the surrogate systems. Sabine stops to collect themselves. What does this have to do with Yannick? Rabia interrupts. The Sleeper knows you are SNARP, I told them, and while you hide beneath the cover of being a whistleblower, you and I both know you worked on the Sleeper program. Yannick told me as much. Sabine's face falls. It is true. They glance at you, and then away, ashamed. They lifted their head, but it is Yannick, not me, who is in the pockets of SNARP. Rabia flinches again. I can prove it. He made some kind of deal to keep me here, to tie me up in debt, to lock me away, in exchange. Rabia slams her hand on desk. Just tell us, for God's sake. In exchange for those, Sabine finishes, nodding towards Rabia's prosthetic arm in its cradle. He has been using Yataghan enforcers, using you as test subjects for SNARP's technology. I have the data to prove it. He has been bringing them under the guise of stolen shipments and having me fit them, knowing each one of them is capturing data and sending it back to its makers. Rabia's fixed expression has started to fade. Sabine produces a slate. It's all here. Thousands of hours of usage data, failure rates, error dumps. These are the untested implants, Rabia. These are untested implants, Rabia. They could short out, fail, cause cascading failures across a person's body. And they have. Sabine suddenly looks incredibly tired. I thought the error rate in the units were down to them being stolen or modified. I've tried to fix hundreds of failures in my time here. Not all of them. They stop, unable to continue. Rabia closes her eyes and breathes in. Then she opens them again, holds out her hands to Sabine. Show me, she says. Later, much later when you leave, Sabine is still taking Rabia through the manifests and usage data. Both of them crowd around the terminals as Sabine leads Rabia through each layer of Yannick's betrayal. As you leave, Sabine catches your eye, and something passes between the two of you, between you, something like a thank you or a sorry, or some other expression that communicates both sadness and hope. Ah, the plot thickens. Sorry. Enemy of my enemy. Rabia and Sabine have been holed up in our office for a while now. What are they planning? Well, I'm glad they didn't kill each other. I wonder if that could have happened, like them actually killing each other. Who knows? But what do we have to do right now? Let me see. Ooh, the music changed. We're waiting for Bliss's new thing. Another shot at a landing contract. Last chance. Ooh, hate to hear that. Ascend to the rim. Let's see. We have a 5. Nothing we can do here. I guess the only thing we can really do is actually the side rail bridge, right? If I'm correct, I think that's the only thing we can do. Yeah. Yeah, actually that is. Huh. Alright. Whatever. We'll work on it. Bam. We get also free cryo out of this. I'll take it. Nice. Alright, and then let me... Oh, we also had this. We could have done this as well, but... Bar shift is whatever, who cares? Alright, let's go to our repair unit. And then we need to use a scrap here. And then end cycle. I might try... Okay, we're gonna run out of scrap now because now we don't have the influx of that side quest that we had earlier, unfortunately. Ooh, kind of a low roll here. That kind of sucks. We could pay to get into new area, but you know what? I've been holding this off for quite a bit. I want to try it. Capsule. Let's try this. What is this? You hand over the chits and get a passkey for capsule 0451. Time to find which identical birth is yours. Okay. Tiny sleeping birth. First cycle, -2 energy, -1 condition. I hate this. Wait, -2 energy, -1 condition. I don't understand. What is the point? I just spent this money for nothing, essentially. -2 energy, -1 condition. Because they're always the same. Like, I don't see a difference in what they do. Do they give you better rolls or anything? Like, I don't understand it. It doesn't seem like they actually do anything for you. -2 energy, -1 condition. Yeah, same thing. Except this one doesn't have a... Except for that one doesn't have a stray, which sucks. Like, I don't understand what's the point. It throws me off. I don't know. Kind of annoying, actually. I wish the rooms would be better, but whatever. Alright, let's go get this. Neutral. Free money is free money, I guess. Positive, nice. Okay. Now, I don't want to fail it, so we're going to gamble this. Ooh, we got a 4. What's the chance, right? Question mark? Oh, we got a minus condition. That's awful, actually. Damn. Unfortunate. You know what? If we got a minus condition there, I might as well just wait until we use a stabilizer then. There's no point. I think we're gonna lose out too much because we have to use 2 to make up for this. I'm not gonna bother. Screw it. Come on, give me something good. Yay, neutral. Nice, we'll take it. Could have been worse. We could have just gone 2. Okay. We are still waiting on a bunch of things. Like these 2, Emphas and Rabia, will finish on the same time. Kind of unfortunate, but whatever. This won't happen afterwards. I forgot to sleep in here, my bad. Maybe I should have tried it. Oh well. Well. Center him. Let's go do here again, since it's the only thing we can do. Bam. Okay. This isn't here yet, right? No, one more turn. And this is gonna leave the next turn, I think. It's just not worth buying. Yeah, it's not worth it. Alright, side reel. I'm gonna gamble on these 3. Okay, that's fine. 100 positive. Give me that. I'll gamble on this. Fuck it. Okay, cool. Neutral outcome. And then for the 2 here, we're just gonna do... minus 13 cryo would suck, though. It's not bad, it's just annoying. We'll just do this. 50% negative. We still get 1 energy, even if it's a negative, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Alright. We'll be starving, but it's fine, because now, Emphas will be available, so we're fine here, even if we are starving. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to sleep in the other place again. God damn, I did it twice now. Alright, Emphas. Emphas is preparing the griot caps. He has had to heavily adapt this recipe, he says, but the smell is already incredible. It emanates from a strange purplish white bulb you have never seen before, and he is slicing it finely. He brushes and slices the mushrooms and then places them in the wok with the sliced bulb and the oil. They caramelize there in that well-worn crucible. He adds liquids, transparent and opaque, and then turns down the heat. A sprinkle of leaves is the final touch. We have a moment, sleeper, he smiles. Do you have a story? Something in that sense of the food gives you a feeling of nostalgia, something distant and melancholy. It seems like the story should match the feeling somehow, and maybe you will feel better for telling it. Recall your oldest memory. You start by explaining that when you are emulated from a person, many of your memories are left behind. Perhaps it's an intentional part of the process, a way of keeping sleepers ignorant and malleable, or perhaps it's a side effect of the imperfect emulation. You admit that you don't really know. What you do know is that some memories survive, and on that occasion, they come back to you, like shadows passing overhead. You detail one recurring memory, which, despite returning to you with enough regularity for you to think it familiar, always fades as quickly as it arrives. You struggle to explain the feeling of being whole for a moment that comes with this memory, and then how that wholeness slips away to leave you feel like you have forgotten something important, but just can't bring it to mind. Emphas nods, throughout cooking as he does with deft and skillful movements. You start to trail off when you realize you can't find the words to explain how the memories you do have feel like both yours and someone else's at the same time, and how that always fills you with a certain sadness. The sadness of remaining forever unknown, even to yourself. Emphas finishes cooking and meets your eye. I'm sorry, sleeper, for your troubles. He puts the wok to one side. I appreciate you sharing with me, he smiles. I hope it lightens you a little. He passes you a bowl and heaps the griots into it, the yellow color mixing with the pale sauce in the whirls and blooms. Eat. The dish is delicious, filling. It warms you as you eat in a way you weren't even sure your body could be warmed. It's a small mercy, you think, that SNARP left you this pleasure. Many of the features of the frames are there to simulate human experience. You know that much. Emulated minds cannot be rewired, so their need for embodied experience must be met. That is why you breathe even when you don't need air. Without that simulation, the sense of drowning would be unbearable. I see. So it's like so ingrained into like a person's mind that even if you make a copy, like they can't remove it. It's just ingrained into a human. I see. Without that simulation, the sensation of drowning would be unbearable. Food serves another purpose. Your frame is able to metabolize it to produce energy from the raw material. Vitamins and minerals are excess, of course. Your frame only needs raw power. So much is wasted. And yet, while you eat this food and feel that warmth, nothing feels wasted. It all means something to you. As you finish, Emphas takes a bowl, the last of his cleaning. He smiles at you, and neither of you feel the need to say anything more. Instead, you simply exchange nods and walk your separate ways back into the bright market, somehow changed. Oh, Emphas is my man. Oh, I got full. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, and we need more? Oh my god, he has got more. Matsutake broth. Damn. Okay. I wonder if this fungus is better now, or if it's still the same. I guess we'll never know. Anyways, we got 4. Oh, Rabia. As you enter Rabia's office, you hear voices. Is that Sabine? You push open the door. Sleeper, what good timing, Rabia calls out as you enter. I want to introduce you to someone. The man is standing at the center of the room, speaking quietly. Rabia. He turns as you come in. Meet Yannick. Sleeper. Oh no, Sleeper. He nods. Been hearing good... No, yeah, I think that's better. I think that's a better voice. I'm not too sure. Been hearing good things from Rabbi. He smiles an easy smile. Good to meet you. Likewise. He waves a ringed hand. Now, Rabbi, where were we? Actually, Rabbi places a hand on your shoulder. The sleeper was what I wanted to talk to you about. She doesn't spare you a look. What's going on? Well, okay then. Yannick tucks his hands into his pockets. Go on. I'd like to recommend them to your ward, a tiny cost. They have shown themselves to be a capable ally here on the spoke side. We have more than enough to run our territories. I hear the main block is proving more difficult. Yannick leans forward, slowly. It's a mess, Rabbi. He waits, his tinted glasses shimmering despite the lack of light in the unit. I can use them, he suddenly decides. Rabbi smiles. Good to hear. I can immediately... Yannick cuts her off with a raised hand. 1 second. He steps out. He steps one surprisingly light step closer to you. You eager to work, sleeper? Yes. Yannick nods, his head as if listening to music. Okay then. You suddenly are unsure if he's talking to you. That concludes it, Yannick pronounces. Sleeper can come work in the ward, anytime they like. You shoot Rabia a confused look. Rabia finally glances at you for a moment, but it's so fast you almost miss it. Good. I know you'll be happy with their work, Yan. Yannick reaches out and squeezes her shoulder. Sure, Rabbi, he says. Now please, he says, turning to face you. Let us old friends get back to it. He guides Rabia away, leaving you standing alone. You look to Rabia, but she is deep in conversation, and so stunned and confused, you leave. Okay. Yannick's ward. Patrol the block. Yannick's trust. Yannick's a strange character, but he seems to understand the value of hard work. You'll gain his trust with time. Sure, let's just do it then. Fuck it. Oh, we lose energy? Oh, that's brutal. With the neutral? Really? But a positive leaves us with good results. Okay, well, a bit rough. It is what it is. I think next turn is the other one, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fine. I'm kind of annoyed I lost that one energy. Oh wait, why did I go down? I want to go back up. Kind of annoyed we lost that one energy, but it's fine. I am going to go to the capsule. And we're going to use this one energy here. Thank you. I got +2 energy. What a waste. And then we're going to end the cycle, I guess. Cutscene? This is different. No cutscene. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this gives you a better result or not. Oh, Sleeper. Moritz is leaning against the corridor wall. It's time. He looks away. Big job just came in. Grand finale. You up for it? I'm ready. Alright then. We're in business. He pushes away from the wall. This has to work, Sleeper. Has to. He looks down. If it doesn't... Bliss okay? He frowns. I don't think so. But she isn't hiding that from anyone. Look. Bliss has had a rough time of it. I thought you of all people would understand that. He runs a hand through his hair. Sorry, didn't mean to be. He smiles. Bliss is a good one. She gave me a chance. I owe her. He straightens up. I know you have your own things going on, Sleeper. We all do. But the Bay needs someone. Bliss needs someone. Hell, I need someone to help me keep Bliss from spinning out completely. He scratches the side of his head. Otherwise, there's not much I can do. He shakes his head. I would hate not to pay back my debts. Moritz stretches. I gotta get back. He nods. And walks away. I'm out. See you up there. I'm already up here, bro. Alright, what is this? Okay, rigged and ready. Minus energy, rigged and ready. Minus energy, +3, +2. Patch solar sails. An exhausting task patching solar sails means maintaining laser focus for a long period of time. And that's something you don't have. untangling the sails. The spurs need resettling and system rebooting, but if you are careful, you can safely entangle some of the sails while you do this. But this one gives more, and they're both repeatable actions. I'm confused. Solar window rigged and ready. The selected launch window for the Starward Vector Maiden voyage is closing. This will be a tight one. Oh, this is the limit. Okay, time limit you have. All right, well, let's do this. Oh man, that's a lot. Oh, this one gives you minus rigged and ready if you fail it. Ooh, that's why it's so risky. Alright, well, we'll at least get a neutral then. Okay, luckily... Yeah, okay. I see. Ooh, that is rough. Okay, wait, we might have to take a stabilizer if I want to complete this. I might take the stabilizer. I don't want to risk losing this. Give me something good. Okay, scrap. Scrap. Come on. Ah, scrap. Oh well. Oh well, it's fine. Alright, oof. What do we want to do here? Yannick's Ward. Fuck it. Let's do that. Minus condition. You know what? It's actually fine if we get minus condition. I don't actually care. Yannick's Trust. Okay, we only need one more for Yannick's Trust. Yeah, I don't mind minus the condition because it doesn't matter to me. We're gonna max it out. We're gonna just do the thing anyways. We need to be able to do the sale, so... let me do that, and then we're gonna input stabilizer, I think. Start action. And cycle. Alright. Come on, good rolls, good rolls, good rolls. That's not bad. Those are pretty good rolls. Alright, so we've got this. Alright, we're gonna do bang. Bang. Okay. Bang. Okay, this is rough. Wow, you need so many. But I think we're at a point where we're pretty lucky. Oh, thank God. Good point there. Bang. Cool. I don't know if I want to do this. We get -2. I think it's too risky. I don't want to risk that. So we're gonna save that for tomorrow. And then we're gonna do Yannick's Word now for this one. I don't really care what happens here. We might lose condition, but it's fine. We actually lost condition. But we got Yannick's Trust. We got energy from that also, funnily enough. You almost laugh when you see it. The same small recorder stuck to a different wall this time. Written across the fluorescent tape is a familiar word, sleeper. You grab it quickly. Rabia says sorry. Sabine's voice sparks up once again. She says she didn't have time to brief you before sending you up with the old man. I'm sure you've got the play by now. Earn his trust, work the block, then we need you to get into his office. A pause. It's risky, but obviously you're the only one of us he doesn't already know. Either way, we need to locate the link to SNARP. You hear a shout in the background of the recording. Rabia says be careful. Sabine continues. The data suggests there are some relays, processing the implant data and sending the SNARP, but we can't lock down its position. Either he's moving it, or it's moving itself, or it's rerouting through other relays. We can't understand it. Maybe you can find some details on it in his office. Once he trusts you, you should be able to get close enough to get in the office. You only get one shot. The recording creaks and whines. There's a final piece of the puzzle to end this. A pause. Good luck, sleeper. I'm sorry too. Be safe. The recording clicks off, leaving you in silence. You pocket the recorder just in case, and walk away. Looks like it's up to you. Okay. So, we just need to do this a lot, right? Find the relay. Oh. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's much of a guess here. Protective reasoning. Relay located, relay located. I guess you can't fail this? Anna has asked you to collect his medicine from his office, and now is the only chance to find the SN ARP relay. I guess you can't fail that? I don't really know. Anyway. What? Shut the fuck up. What the hell? I didn't even say Google. What? Why did it do that? That's fucking weird. I don't know if you heard that. Alright. We're going to feed the cat. Yeah. And then we're gonna cope. Oh wait, I also need a scrap component here. Nice. Now we're gonna cope and get a good cycle. Maybe feeding the cat gives us better luck. I don't think it does, but I'm coping. Come on, cat. Give us good luck. Yeah, that's not bad. Okay, cool. And then let me check something. I want to see. Do you think Emphas now gives us more? No, it's still 3. Ah, that's a bit unfortunate. Oh well. Alright, let's go up. And do this. Okay. I rushed it, but we should be safe here, I think. Unless we get like terrible rolls, I think we might be okay. Might being the keyword. Oh, we're fine. Okay, cool, awesome. Yep. We got this. Bang. We win, baby. We win, baby. Let's fucking go. Alright. The atmosphere in the airlock is euphoric. You and Bliss keep grinning at each other like idiots. Exhausted, blinded, sore, and aching idiots. Sleeper, that was incredible. She punches you on the arm. I never thought we were going to make it. Those idiots tangled the whole thing up like nothing I've ever seen. We make a good team. Bliss smiles a winning smile. As the lock's inner door clunks open, Moritz gives a rare whoop. He looks exhausted too, and for good reason. Moritz has been the one ferrying tools and parts back and forth from the ship. His tired smile tells you he's glad it's done. Sleeper, Bliss, he shakes his head. Impressive. When I saw that ship come in, I thought there was no way. Why, thank you, Moritz, she winks, for believing in us. Moritz rolls his eyes. You know what I mean. Take the compliment. He shoulders some of the gear that came back with you, and Bliss and Bliss, and heads to the racks to stow it. Bliss turns to you. I think you should be the one to do the honors. She nods to the ragged looking console that Moritz assembled. I don't want to jinx it, she smiles, but you can see she's genuinely nervous. Don't worry. I'll stop worrying when the chits are in my hands, and I'm giving them to a gimbal bartender. You glide over to the console and check the screen. It takes seconds to see what you are doing through the flickering, cracked display, but after a moment, you see the accounts. And there it is, almost 1,000 cryos sat in the bay's transfer account. Well, Bliss calls, have we been screwed again? It's there. Bliss kicks off from the floor and spins into the bay, shouting as she does. Noise takes Moritz by surprise, and he knocks a rack of parts, scattering handfuls of metal fixings across the bay. The sight is something. Glinting steel catches the work lights like glitter. Sorry, says Bliss, grinning when she comes back down. I needed that. She kicks off and joins you at the terminal. Moritz even managed to sell that produce. We made a tiny profit. Eventually, she laughs. Here, she loads a stack of blank chits into the terminal and transfers you a chunk of the cryo to them. This is your cut. Blitz hands you the chits. Thank you for believing in this place. She looks away and smiles, even when I couldn't. When you first met me, I was on the edge of giving up. All it would have taken was one more push. But now this place is sparkling again. Work is coming in, there are funds in the accounts. Even Moritz has a spring in his step. You both look over at him, happily racking up tools. That's because of you. She punches you on the arm. He likes you. He's a good kid. He isn't bad, is he? She leans in closer. You know he came here looking to rob the place. I gave him a job instead, she laughs. Don't tell him I told you that. I just thought it might help you understand the kid. Moritz turns to look at you, and both Bliss and you awkwardly wave. Maybe it's time to change the subject. What now? From here on out, it's going to be a little easier. I'm going to look for some component contracts. Stuff that will keep us inside the bay, not out in the black. No need to risk our necks if we don't need to. You want to cash out? That's fine, but there will always be work for you here when you need it. I appreciate it. She smiles and then, out of nowhere, quickly gives you a hug. She steps back and glances down reflexively. Take care, she says softly. You too. You turn to leave, and Sleeper, Yes? She smiles. Don't spend it all at once. How much did we get? 300. Holy shit. Oh, we got enough. We got haggler. Yes, I didn't even think about that. We just got it. Okay, cool. Nice. Wow, 300 credits. What do I do with all that credit? I didn't actually think about that. Alright. Can we haggle? No, we can't. It's over. Damn. We can haggle next time though. Oh well. Though we don't even need the freaking ship mine fragment, but we could do it. Actually, I'm curious. What? I'm gonna see what this does. Let's get rid of this. We get 30 cryo for 1 ship mine fragment. So we get 90 if we give out 3, but if we sell 1 whole one, it's 150. That's not worth it at all. Well, at least I know now to never do that. Okay, good to know. Alright, let's go do... Where's the quest? Yannick's office. So, I guess it doesn't matter what we do here, but we'll just do this because we get positive or neutral, and I'm okay with that. Relay located. You took too long searching through the office. You finally find a drawer and start pressing off the countermeasures. Did I fail? As you finally press the countermeasures from the drawer, Yannick enters the room. I wouldn't touch that, he ambles in as if he just found the open door by chance. Bad things. I was looking for your medicine. Yannick laughs. He picks up a pill bottle from the desk. Not looking hard. Yannick sits at the desk. Easy there, he suddenly jerks his head and nods rapidly. That's right. What's wrong with you? He looks down at you, those sunglasses shimmering like the wind across water. Nothing wrong here. Yannick grins wide and empty grin. Is he being controlled? Who are you on an errand for? He produces a squat, black object from his pocket. Thumb a button on the side. The end of it sparks up. Yes, he pauses. That's not a problem. Myself. Yannick jerks his head to one side. Try again. He leans towards you now. Black box sparkling, reflecting in those shimmering glasses, a grin on his face. He barely reacts to the object that slams into the side of his head. You don't see what it is. Some metal box or ornate perhaps, but you see the blood welling from the cut it made when it glanced past. Yannick is still, and then he twists around. And he really twists. His whole body spins around a single point, his muscles shifting in some strange sequence, his head staying dead level in space, while his body moves around it. The result is sickening. Step back, sleeper. Rabia is standing in the doorway, clearly the source of the thrown object. She readies her baton. Rabbi, says Yannick with an odd croak to his voice. Then he leaps at her. Yannick moves unlike anyone you've ever seen. Disconnected, unpredictable, thin, taut muscles and angular bones. His ornate clothes whirl around him, shadowing his attacking strikes. Rabia staggers back, swinging and hitting cloth, but not making contact. Yannick's inhuman movements throw her off, putting her on the back foot. She shouts at you, "The relay!" You grab for the drawer, ripping it open, expecting to see a chunk of tech inside. But all you see is a handful of wires and an empty implant cradle. Something's wrong. Rabbi is desperately wrestling with Yannick, but she managed to throw him to the floor, where he lies still. Nothing? She shouts back. No relay? Just the cradle. Rabbi goes to respond, but a crackling noise makes you both look at a toppled Yannick. You both watch in horror as he stands, one leg at a strange angle. The blood runs down his face, but he doesn't react. A crack has appeared in his glasses. It suddenly hits you. The cradle, the relay. You stare at the implant on the side of Yannick's head, the shimmering glasses. He is the relay. It's him. He's the relay. As you shout, Yannick pushes forward once again, limping, broken, but dangerous. Rabbi hears you and swings her baton up away from his shifting body, towards the pale box on the side of his head. There's a crackle, the smell of something burning, and Yannick drops to the floor like a puppet with cut strings. Rabbi doubles over, catching her breath. What the hell? Rabbi speaks between heavy breaths. I don't know. There's no way that was the old Yannick, she stretches, winching at her injuries. Was he a sleeper? She gives you a grave look. I have no idea. Rabbi sheathes her baton. But not now. We have to go, before the rest of Yatagan finds out Yannick has been murdered. She shakes her head. Did we just start a war? She grabs you by the arm. We need to go now. And both of you turn away into the corridor, as rapid footsteps start echoing through the low end, brought by the commotion. You and Rabbi exchange looks. It is done, but at what cost? Ooh. Okay. I was so like what? He was like some kind of like so like he was like breaking his bones and everything. How is he alive though? Because like if he's able to survive all of that, maybe he wasn't alive. Maybe he really was just a puppet. I don't know. The aftermath. Lowind is wild with stories about Yannick's death. You are still waiting for Rabbi to get in touch, but you trust that she will. I will say, I think I'm a bit unsatisfied with the story as well. I liked I did like I liked the hunter and the killer. Well, not the killer, but I like the hunter story. The killer was okay. The killer was cool, but you know, it was just okay. What else? I think the Amber case was kind of cool, though that one's still going on, so Ethan was kind of anticlimactic. Sabine is surprisingly, like, I know they mixed Sabine with oh my god, my brain, with Rabia's with Yannick's and stuff, like it's a bigger major story, but I think the fact that Yannick just instantly died is kind of anticlimactic. And I kind of wish there was more interaction with Rabia and Sabine, to be honest. It's just like all of a sudden they just talk to each other. I'm like you know, it's like I have no idea why Rabia would even talk to Sabine, you get what I mean? Like it's kind of weird to me. So, but yeah, anyways, that's just my thoughts. Anyway, we have a lot of money. We're gonna do this. Gonna work on the Sidereal Horizon. Nice. And then we're gonna go back home. Give the cat some food. Wait, is it 3 now? It was minus 20%. Oh, what happened? Why is it cheaper now? Weird. Oh, I wonder why. Anyway, we're gonna do self-repair. And then we're gonna end the night. I wonder why it's minus 20. Weird. Okay, well, I ain't complaining. I just don't know why they did it. Okay. And then, oh yeah, because we have no missions now, right? If I'm correct. I mean, does she have any missions for me? Or like, not missions, but any stories for me? Bliss's Bay. We have, oh, we can get plus 20 cryo or plus 12 cryo. Component repair. I see. So it's just like, they're just taking a low risk. Okay. So it's like, you can't really fail this. I see. It's like, it's still worse than gambling. I mean, I guess if you want to profit no matter what, it's nice, but might as well just gamble at that point, I feel. Because there's a risk to it, so I don't think, no. It's a bit weird. I don't know. Anyways, I guess, yeah, there's actually nothing to do now. So I might as well just, work on the Helios thing. Or Sidereal, sorry, not Helios. I don't know where I got Helios from. This one. We might as well work on this. Cause why not? We'll reroll. Yeah, that's good. Bam. And then bam. And we get 15 cryo every time, which is really nice as well. Now the 2 and a 1 here. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Okay. That was a bit unfortunate, but it wasn't the worst. And then there's a 50% negative. 50%. That's not worth it. Let's just do our home. Feed the cat. Again, I don't know why it's minus 20%, but I'll take it. And then sunbathe. Oh, and also components. Nice. And end cycle. Oh wait, I had one more dice. Shit. My bad, I wasted that. Okay, we're still waiting on that. Alright, Sidriel it is. Oh wait, this only needs one. We could take a neutral or a positive, doesn't matter. Alright. Okay, we've completed Sidriel fit up. Okay. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, the bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There's excitement in the air. Havenage just made an announcement. Assembly teams are done. Sat on the locker room bench, you can feel the Sidriel out there, its hulking mass now intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow, be assembled. You have walked through its veins and welded its bones. Now, it is ready for the final stage. It will go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it is deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can't help but feel proud. A cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lem, changing out of his work gear. Mina nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. I know. It's exciting though, if you think about it. We are all out of a job now, he quickly adds. Not that I'm complaining. Lem comes to sit beside you on the bench. She got to be in her best shape when she carries you, Mina and me, out of here. So confident. Lem smiles apologetically. Why not? I figured I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use in wondering what if, until they draw anyway, and there's a few cycles till then. Lem is right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds? 1,000? You've certainly seen more faces than you can count pass through. And the Celis Foundations are even going to keep... Are the Celis Foundation even going to keep the promise? Out here, on the Eye, you can get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the Sidriel in a surrogate system? As you think, Lem watches you with a worried look. How's Mina doing? Lem is surprised by the question, but smiles. She's doing well. She misses having you over, actually. I need to get you two together again soon, especially now that I won't see you here either. Lem gazes into space. She's pretty stuck on you, actually. She told me the other cycle that she doesn't want to go unless you can come too. He sighs. Have you ever been in a thunderstorm sleeper? A real big one? Let's just say yes, because it seems interesting. Maybe we remember that. Yes. Right, then you'll know, Lem smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down, the whole sky stretched out and bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock in the Conway system, had 2 seasons. One of them was as dry as bone, dusty, ugly. The other one was one long storm, a side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle off roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to rivers. It'd sing us to sleep and wake us in the morning. We'd wait half a year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell. He sniffs. Some days, I'll wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking, Mina has never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here, the rain her only horizon, always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. Of course, I'm almost there. Lem stands, stretching. Let's get back to the little one anyway. When the shift's done, I reckon she'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. He shoulders his gear. See you in a few for the draw? I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Lem leaves, making you the last person in the cavernous locker room. As you sit, you think about the rain, and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could Sidriel really take you to a planet, a place with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly. Before you can think about it anymore, it's too soon to hope. Too dangerous. There's work to be done. Ooh. Shipyard. The draw. Havenage have said it'll be a few cycles until the winners of the draw are announced. You'll have to come back then. And then this is... moving the horizon. Celis are apparently going to start moving the Sidriel horizon to the hub soon. Got it. Okay, cool. I'm glad we got that done. And now we kind of have nothing to do, funny enough. I think at this point, the best thing I can do, instead of wasting my time, is actually, use my credits to go to the next area, the Founder's Gap. When you mention Anakita, the spacer selling passes, smiles. The Anakita, the spacer selling passes, smiles. They give you a discount on passageway to the Greenway. Input 80 cryo. Let's go. Minus 20%, I don't know why, but I'll take it. Oh wait, that's because of the thing, right? Never mind. The Anakita. Gateway Transit. Cross to the Greenway. Take the ferry across the Founder's Gap to the Greenway. Whoosh. We're here. As you step out into the passageway, someone barrels into you from behind, sending you stumbling down the corridor. You turn to see an unfamiliar spacer, laden with heavy gear. She steadies herself, staring you down as if daring to respond. Sorry. She adjusts the strap on her shoulder, holding up a hand in recognition before setting off the corridor. I'm sorry for her. A second spacer smiles at you apologetically. She's on a mission, and when she's on a mission, they shrug. Not a problem. They smile. You're sweet. Peek! Esh stands further down the corridor, glowing at her friend. She chops at the air, pointing down the corridor to whatever end she's rushing to. Peek raises her eyebrow at you. Esh, please, do you want everyone on the station to hate us? Esh hardens. They want to hate us. They can hate us. She drops her hip. I'm not exactly seeing much love as it is. We're lucky we got through before they set up that damn cordon. Cordon? Peek gestures in your direction. See, they don't even know what you're talking about. This station isn't Hawthorne. Not everyone has to follow some corporate protocol. Ish sighs. I'm not saying they're part of the administration. She jerks her head in your direction. But I am saying we need to get these supplies to the Briar before someone starts asking questions. The Briar? That's our ship, Peek explains. Peek, what are you doing? Peek ignores her. Where were the refugees? The one Havenage have cordoned off from entering the station. Esh interrupts. The ones that are being quarantined in makeshift vessels that barely made it to the eye to begin with. The ones that your station administrators have called an existential risk and are running out of supplies while their right to safety is being debated by people with no stakes in their future. She quickly looks away, annoyed at her own outburst. Peek sighs. She's right, but people are trapped out there and... They turn to Esh. We understand that this is a big problem for the Eye. Hundreds of refugees and more ships are turning up each cycle. They hold up a hand to stop Esh interrupting, but... Esh turns away, her burning anger a palpable force in the close quarter of the corridor. They need supplies, and after everything they've been through, the quarantine isn't helping, Peek finishes. That's terrible. Esh looks back at you, her fierceness fading. Peek, please. Esh gathers herself and the supplies. Esh, we need to help. Just like the refugees needed us, we need others too. They smile at her. Peek turns to you. Come find us. The climbing briar is docked at the broken spoke. Past the Greenway, in the waste. We have a good view of the cordon, though we are keeping the distance for now. Come help us. They squeeze your hand. Esh turns to leave and Peek follows, waving goodbye. A moment later, Esh shouts back down the corridor. Don't bother coming empty-handed. You want to help? Show us. Bring the supplies or don't come at all. And with that, they disappear around the corner. Esh already picking up speed as Peek calls for her to slow down. A refugee flotilla? Where are they coming from and why now? Each time you think you begin to understand this place, something changes. Okay. Interesting. Wow. So this is the Greenway, huh? Damn. Okay. So this is the Founder's Ferry, so we can go back. Greenway. Fang. Haifa Commune. Wild Margins. The Wastes. I know that's a quest. Climbing Briar. Okay, and then we also have Dome, the Darkness. Okay, there's one thing here though. Greenway Gates. Aha, input this data. The entire Greenway Gate is locked down, shrouded in a dark cloud of shifting currents. What is happening here? Let's unlock it. Let's see what's happening. Is it good or bad? The Greenway roils beneath you like a silt-choked river. If what Navigator said was true, then no one has access to these networks since the collapse. The Hunter and Killer protocols have never set foot here, never cleared out the intelligences and the systems. So why, then, you wonder, does it look so dark? Is it just the bit rot has set in? The entropy of systems reducing everything to shadows and light? You watch as the slotted cipher fizzles in the one open distorted gateway on this entire rim of the station. It flickers and winks out, and then you are falling into the flow. A river of swirling darkness. You are spun by it, twisted by it, lost in it. It is not that the gateway was hiding in the darkness. It is made of darkness. It is filled by this substance, this process, this swarm. Now you are among it. You notice that a swarm is exactly what it is. A billion individuals moving in a flow. There's no network map here, no nodes and threads. Only a storm of interchangeable points, shifting configurations endlessly. Then you see them, a figure, turned away. The only bright spot in a dark river. You push closer through the storm. Gardener, okay, ingrown farm administrator. They are facing away, at least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown that it is hard to tell. Even from this distance, you can see their flesh is moving, glowing. You watch, silent, as they stoop and reach down. In their hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through this trembling soil. Then they move away, go a little further, and repeat the process, as if they were sowing a field. You push forward, but somehow, despite their slow and deliberate speed, they move faster, and they quickly fade into the storm. You reach the point where they planted the object and look down. There it is, a glassy, shifting polygon with something inside. You reach down and pick it up. It is cold, but it thrums with energy. You look towards the path of the figure, but they are long gone. When you blink out of the cloud, back to the leaves and the dappled light of the greenway, you hold a seed in your hand. Okay, we got a seed. Gardener seed. A seed you need to find somewhere to plant this gift. Okay. Well, all right. Well, let's start here first. The greenway. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Okay, wait. So this is going green. Condition, energy, walk the greenway. The simplest way to explore the greenway is simply pick a path and set off in the twisting chambers and passages. This carries obviously risks. Okay. What's the next? Wait, did we get a level up? No, we didn't. If we get a level up next time, I'm just gonna level up this to a +1. I think the +1s are actually pretty nice. I don't really want hard to kill. I think once we get this +1, we'll probably get like upgrades for like, I don't know, something else. Maybe we'll get hard to kill just anyways. I don't know if it's worth it. Alright, so there's Feng here. When you enter the service dock, Feng is already set up, crouched among a stack of equipment. He is leaning over a terminal, bathed in a blue glow. He looks totally at home. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Havenage is set against me. A couple of my old system pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. He gestures at the pile of blinking hardware. Nice kit. Feng does a mock bow. What are we looking at? One massive smoking gun. He raises his eyebrow. Feng beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the waste on his terminal, with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of the derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Feng shakes his head. There's 100 Conway's machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Yeah, my mic is still working. I don't know if I fixed it or not. I'm kind of happy if I did. I'm just saying. Sorry. Out of game. Hardin has got a crew out there, putting them together. The Mets have shipped them in piece by piece through the shipyard, ready for assembly out here. Why? They're planning something. No one needs hundreds of heavy-duty reclamation drones to run this kind of operation. Maybe Hardin masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the waste. But there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Fen looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one's in the Havenage knows another corporation setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The wastes are cut off from the eye's cloud of networks, and the greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in or out. I can try. No use. You need to enter the cloud, and there's no cloud to speak of. He turns and winks. That's why I'm gonna pay a little visit. Too risky. You forget, Havenage comes in and out of there all cycle. I should be able to get in. As long as no one I know sees me, he grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside. Help disable the security systems and cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in their network and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility, buried deep down there. Miles of the corridor and ventways wrapped around the cargo bays and hangars. so it'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as you can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls a handful of ripperworms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time, they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they are tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run it just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes, I ping to locate the ports for the security system, then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He points to a fuzzy silhouette of the buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can get access and slot the first worm. That'll fry the perimeter systems and get me past the first cordon. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up a security system, a server bank. You need to break in and slot a ripper to disable as soon as you can. If I don't, Ben gives you a hard look. You miss a system, you wait too long, you're gonna find me. Simple as that. He claps you on the shoulder. I need you to focus on this one, so I'm gonna let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until you slot that first worm. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. This sounds risky. Risky? This is audacious at least, he grins. Wouldn't be worth it if it wasn't. Ben gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations, then slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored of all this sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing, no matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing. Remember that. He stands up. Oh, and one last thing. He lowers his voice. If I get caught, or you can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. What? You take whatever I have managed to pull at that point, all that data, and you slot that stuff straight into a relay I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminals, hooked into the dock with cables as thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, or a server on the eye will see it. That means Havenage, Yadigan, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Hardin isn't snaking away this time, he grins. I've got a bit more to do here, but the moment you slot that first worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit you as you make your way out of the service dock. Time to prepare yourself. Are we actually on a time crunch or no? I don't think so. Not yet, right? No, I don't think we are. I think, on-way access? Yeah. We're not yet. Okay, as soon as we do that, we're on a time crunch, I think. So we still have time. Okay, what's the next one? What is this? Haifa commune? Self-sustained community? Haifa member. The Growbeds are part of a commune, feeding members and fueling their lab work. You're invited to assist in maintaining them. Work the canteen. I see. +3, +1. So they're the same no matter what. Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. You can do that whenever. Wild margins. Track Ashton, condition and energy. Okay, got it. And this one is the waste. Gather scrap. Oh, we can't do this. Skill upgrade required. What? I guess the skill we need is... Wait, what skill do we need? I don't even know what's... Hard to kill? That's the only skill I can think of. What? Gather scrap. I can't believe we could just gather scrap here. Minus condition if we fail though. So we'll use a dice to get scrap so we can keep our condition high, I guess. Endure. Oh, I think we need to endure +1. Is that it? We endure +1. I got it. Okay, that I understand. This is the supply griots. Put 2 griot crabs. Well, welcome to Episode Flux. Episode Flux is the first of 3 episodic updates to Citizen Sleeper, telling the story of the refugee flotilla which has arrived at the Eye. All 3 episodes, Flux, Refugee, and Purge, are now available. Completing the supply griots action will begin the episode, but be aware that it is intended for late game play. Okay, so we're not gonna do that yet, I guess. Obviously. Okay, so let me quickly go back to the ferry. Funny enough, there's no sleeping quarters over there, I think. I mean, there probably is, but I'm just, you know, stupid. Okay. I'm thinking about maybe if I should stop here or if we should continue. I might stop soon though, because it seems like a good stopping point. You know, going green. You know what I want to do actually? I want to do the can I do the tracking Ashton? Let's do that. I do want to do this actually. Bang. 100% positive. Oh, we got cryo out of that. Nice. Something good. Okay, we just got a positive. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, we need one more. I have a question. What happens if we fail this again? Minus energy? I can afford that. I'm like, sure, why not? We succeeded. Fuck yeah. Alright. Ankita is after this guy. The trail ahead extends deep into an overgrown section of the greenway. At the far end of the ring, go where the long, lazy curve of the greenway becomes the shattered landscape of the waste. Things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack, broken from its axis by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple. It is stained with the moss and algae, flows of green running out from its broken tank like a frozen brackish tide. This is where Ashton is hiding. You're pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath this collapsed superstructure. You roll the calm headset Anakita gave you in your palm. Call her. You slip the headset into your ears and it fizzes with static. After a few moments, you hear Anakita. Sleeper! Oh, Sleeper. Have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he's there? No, hold. A confused silence at the other end. Maybe it's better that you confirm that Ashton is there before you call in Anakita. Ooh. I'm going to remove headset. This is where hashtag you're pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath the collapsed superstructure. You roll the comms in your headset. Damn, do we doubt ourselves? I'll remove the headset. You put the headset back in your pocket. Not yet, you need confirmation. You survey the route ahead. There's a direct route, a line of broken pillars that take you into the center of the structure. Or you could skirt around the pillar, keep to the cover of the raised spine of the greenway, and work your way around. It'll take longer, but it's better concealed. Yeah, let's do skirt around. You decide on the long route, and head off towards the central spine. It's slow going there, where the overgrowth meets the metal wall, but it's so concealed that you can barely see the glass of the roof high above. You follow the wall, knowing it will lead you to the edge of the collapsed stack. For the final part of the journey, you have to work your way through the dense undergrowth, pushing aside the branches and fronds. It is exhausting, and you stop on a small rise to rest. It has been hours since you began. You desperately hope Ashton hasn't moved on. Just ahead, a soft glow is coming from somewhere within the farm stack. A grow light, still on after all these years perhaps. You take a little longer to rest, then push on. You follow the faint glow of the stack. You find a broken tank, and step through the opening, trying to avoid the broken glass that sits among the moss and algae. You work your way up the slanted tank, carefully, quietly. Somewhere the water drips, and you swear you hear birdsong. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale, sickly green. As you reach the edge of the tank, you hear something, like an echoing hiss, like a hydraulic piston. You quickly move up to where the tank opens into the central drum and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern, with plants growing on all sides, and wet mossy inlet islands at its base. It is beautiful, and for a moment you can't see anything but tones of green. Then you see the sleeper, in a faint circle of light, descending down through the drum. The sleeper lies slumped at an odd angle. They are surrounded by crates, and besides them, on one of the mossy islands, There's an object. A cylinder set on a tarp. It is connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They're twisted, broken, open, wrong. You look away. Wait. You wait, unsure what to do, your eyes fixed on the broken sleeper at the center of the drum. On the connection between them and the ship mind. You think of what might be passing through that connection. Thoughts, memories, or just data? You hear a sound, a quiet hiss, then a soft footstep. Below you, Ankita enters, her sidearm in hand. She must have followed a signal from the headset. Has she been spying on you? You watch her step onto the mossy islands, the water rippling as she does. The gunshot breaks the silence, blanking out all noise. It hits Anakita's shoulder piece, the ceramic armor cracking, beholding as she braces into the impact. Then she launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates besides the sleeper. Shit! You hear the shout from one of the tanks high on the far wall. Ankita reaches over and wraps a hand around the thick connection between the ship mind and the sleeper. What is she doing? Better come down here or I'll rip this right out of their head, she screams at the wall of the tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. Ankita, stop! Ankita flinches, but she doesn't take her eyes off from Ashton. Quiet, sleeper, Ankita shouts. A shot rips through the moss beside you, filling your vision with green. The shooter must be somewhere on the other side of the tank. Do that again, I swear to God I'll tear their head off, Ankita shouts to them. Sleeper, you stay down. There's a long pause. All you can hear is a dripping of water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out. I'm coming down, Ankita. Don't do anything stupid for God's sake. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Drop the gun, Ankita shouts. He throws it down on the moss. As you lean out to watch, you see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. Rip my ship mind for what? Some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connecting bundle of wires that Ankita still has hold of. Steady, Ankita. It isn't like that. I need the ship mind. You have to understand. They would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped my ship mind and crippled my ship. What? I should put you down right now. She tightens her grip on the connection. Typical of you, Ankita. You're no curiosity, Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. That sleeper up there? They are just bait, right? To draw me out? Ankita sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reasons to shoot you? I love them, Ankita. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I love them, and they were going to die. I knew you would never understand that. He starts closing the gap between himself and Ankita now, slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton, Ankita snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Ankita. Let us go. If you don't get out of my way, he inches closer. Please. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Ankita hardens her stare. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm gonna trust you after all that? I need it, Ankita. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now. Of Ankita. I'm going to take them now, Ankita. He raises his hand. I'm going to take the ship mine and go. Ankita loosens her grip on the connection. A little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes a move. A blurred movement. A struggle. A shot. Another. Another. You recoil back behind the edge as they ricochet around the inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding into the water, the red and green. Ankita is standing at the center of the drum, the severe connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly, drip after drip after drip. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There's no sign of life, of humanity. They're just another broken object, among the other broken objects, while all around, living things grow and thrive. Ankita finally looks back up at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something, but something that might be sorry. But you are already gone. Did she use me? She used me, huh? Is that the idea behind it? Yeah, I think she used me. Alright, let's go back. That was probably the most bittersweet thing we've seen so far, actually. Damn. Oh, we can't actually talk to her just yet. Okay. I think. I don't know. Yeah. I wonder. I guess the person was in the hive mind and now they're dead. I don't know. I think Ankita didn't need to do that. I feel bad. And I do wonder if she actually did use me or not. Okay, well, we're out of things to do now. Okay, well, let's go back. And then, you know what? I think I am gonna end this here. I think this is a good spot to end it at. We just finished that part. I mean, I think we would finish Ankita's story if we continued, but I'm feeling a bit tired. I've been playing for 4 hours, and I'm not gonna lie, my eyes just now started getting a little blurry. Or maybe it was just the game, I'm not too sure, but I don't want to risk it. My throat is kind of sore. It has this like weird feeling, like a scratchy feeling on my throat. I don't know how to explain it, but it's definitely because I talk too much. Or I'm dialoguing too much. I don't know the right word for it. But I think this is a good place to stop. I already saved, so we should be good here. I guess, you know what I can do, just in case? I will use a scrap right here. And then I'll actually, you know what, let me eat one food, just in case. So I don't forget next time, you know? Off chance. Why is everything cheaper right now? I don't understand. Weird. It's throwing me off. Is it because, Yannick is dead or something? I wonder why that's happening. Weird. And do we feed the cat? I'm gonna feed the cat again just in case. Just because I can. Alright. That's it. That's all we did. I don't know what to do with the gardener seed. I guess we'll figure it out. But yeah. Anyways, I think that's where we're gonna end it. Did it save? It saved 34 seconds ago. Okay, that's awesome. Oh, it saved again. 0 seconds ago. Perfect. Exactly what I want. Okay. Let me do the ending screen. But yeah, that is Citizen Sleeper for now. Pretty fun still. I think I got the rhythm of it. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of the game. I did Google it, by the way, this morning. Apparently the game does have multiple endings. You can do them all in one playthrough, which is great. Basically, if you do an ending, you can reload. Like the last save you reload will be right before the choice. So yeah, you can do all endings, which are what I'm probably gonna do as much as I can, of course. We got a couple of stories done, which is nice. When I say couple, honestly, it's just Ethan's story, which I think was really anticlimactic. Because you know you have like, I forgot, I don't even remember what the guy's name is. Maverick? I don't remember. He was supposed to be like this guy who's tracking you. Like I didn't even get my tracker like taken off yet. Like it's so weird because what's his name? Frey's story is like all about him helping us get this tracker off, but it takes so long to do. Like honestly, I don't know how you're supposed to do his story at all, because to do his story you need to do the hunters, and it's like it's so many stories intertwined. You need to be able to get to the greenhouse as well, or the greenway, and it's like if you I guess if you rush Feng's story you can do it, like him and the hunter. If you rush it you can do it possibly. But yeah, like it's so weird that Ethan's story, like if you do his thing, if you pay his debt, it instantly like rushes the ending of like the bounty hunter essentially. Like that's kind of weird. And then Ethan just dies. And you know what? I guess maybe that's the point. It's supposed to be unceremonious. Like maybe that's the idea behind it. I'm not too sure. But it was kind of anticlimactic because like you think of like a bounty hunter that's like a really good, like you think a bounty hunter who like stopped Winter, like who set up Winter's light by like sneaking in and making it look like it was a reactor blowout and everything like that, would be like a better hunter or killer. But we just shot randomly in the dark and we fucking killed him and that was it. I'm like, what? Like I don't think we should be good at using guns, so that feels kind of weird. Like I don't know, man. Either way, it just felt kind of like not rushed, but it felt like they didn't know how to end that storyline. I don't know, but um, either way, we got that done. And then I feel like we got another story done, but I'm kind of forgetting what it is right now. Um, but oh yeah, we also got what to call it? I don't know why I can't remember their names for some reason. I must be getting old. I feel like I have a hard time remembering names nowadays. Bells, what's her name? The one on the space thingy. We finished her storyline. I actually don't mind her storyline. I think her storyline was pretty cool. I think making you pay 100 credits to get a job, then have that job give you nothing, and then give you mushrooms on the next job, and then for the third job giving you quite a bit of money is kind of brutal. Um, but it is also kind of cool. So um, I did like that story. I do kind of see a bit of an issue with the game though, where like a lot of these side stories, like it's nice learning it's nice having these connections and everything, but it feels a little bit empty. Like I almost feel like I'm just like checking them off. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know why. At first, I was like really excited at like all these possibilities, meeting all these people and everything. But it's gone to a rhythm where it's like you're kind of like a checkbox now. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. Um, I think it might be a pacing issue with the game. I'm not too sure. There's something about it that gives me like I used to have a sense of urgency in the beginning, and then it's like so many like I can do a bunch of things, and it's like but I have to like manage all these like conditions and like the food and the money income and the serum and everything or serum stabilizer whatever. And it's like and you have to manage relationships, and then with the time quests and everything it's like oh man I need to like you know do all this stuff. But now I'm at a point in the game where it's like I don't have to worry about any of that. Like sure I can get into a position where I would have to worry about it, but not really. Um and it feels kind of weird, I think. Um yeah, like I feel like the stories like they just end and that's I like meeting the characters. I like uh you know, imagining how they talk, their attitudes, because they all feel different. Um, but at the same time, they don't feel super fleshed out. Like I almost kind of wish there was more to them. So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird feeling. Like I both want more, and at the same time, I feel like there's a pacing issue. So like maybe there should be less. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe there are too many characters and like if they maybe they should have made less characters but then also extend those characters like storylines. Like it's interesting that Fang gets so much storyline and like the whole point of you doing his storyline again was to like help you get rid of the tracker, but then the actual story with you having the tracker on you like someone hunting you down ends without Fang. So like I don't really need to do Fang's storyline at all, you get what I mean? Like it's weird. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't really care for his storyline. Like I don't his whole Harden thingy being a snake and all. Like I kind of get it. There's like he's a snake. He's trying to betray everyone. I kind of get it. It's like a conspiracy theory type of thing. But at the same time, like imagine I'm a character in this position where like there's this guy who's like, oh, you help me and I'll help you get rid of this tracker. And like I've been busting my ass helping this guy. He disappears on me. I think I'm just screwed. He appears again and says, I need your help some more. And I'm like, bro, when are you gonna help me? And then he flashes me his data pad basically and goes like, I've been helping you whenever I can. I'm like, bull fucking shit you have. Like realistically, you have done nothing for me. Like something that would have been cool maybe is like, again, I don't know how they could have done it, but again, with a tracking mission basically being like what's the word for it? Connected with Ethan's storyline, it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just kind of a weird complaint I have because basically you don't need Fang at all. He's like complete. Like now I'm like, why am I even doing his storyline? Like besides just being interested in it, right? Which unfortunately, like I said, I'm not really that interested in because I just have a negative view of Fang. Like I know he's trying to do a good thing, but like again, he literally kind of screwed us in a little bit, you know? Because like at this point in the game, like it took me forever to get to Greenway, but even if I didn't take so long to get to the Greenway, and I kind of rushed Fangs, like I would have felt like I missed out on a lot of other stories. And then it's like, and this guy just he keeps teasing me, you know? He keeps like dangling the fucking tracker in front of me. Meanwhile, like I have this bounty hunter, technically in the story, the bounty hunter coming after my ass. And I'm like, bro, can you just help me out? Like, what the? I'm on a time crunch here. Like, if I die, like, I can't even help you. Like, you have this conspiracy theory that's not going anywhere anytime soon. So why the fuck are you not helping me? You know, it's kind of a weird thing. And then, of course, when the bounty hunter comes, he just dies immediately. Like, I'm just like, I don't know if I just chose the right options or what, but he just dies. And I'm like, okay, so do I need a tracker on me anymore? Like, do I care about this? Is there anyone still hunting me? I don't understand. So it's like, and it's like, well, do I care about Fang? Because he hasn't done anything for me. He hasn't kept any of his promises technically. So, like, what the hell, you know? It does feel kind of bad that Ankita basically might have been using me. That kind of sucks. I do think it sucks that I mean, I guess for us from a sleeper point of view and the way I've been playing the character, it's kind of painful that she just like basically killed the sleeper, you know, like because like they had to be connected to the hive mind to stay alive, I assume. Like and else and like you know, so like it's just like whatever. I think Ashen made a mistake by going for the gun. Maybe Ashen was just playing Akita, and like he doesn't actually care about the sleeper. Maybe it was just bait. I don't know. Either way, like I guess the sleeper's dead. That's kind of unfortunate. So yeah. Um, but we'll find out as well more when we talk to Akita next time. But that was a bit of a bittersweet thing, I think. But yeah, beyond that, I don't think there's anything else. Oh yeah, I'm not really interested in rabbis and what's the other person's name? Sabe? I forgot her name. Whatever. I'm not really interested in their storyline either. I feel like a lot of storylines started off interesting and they kind of petered out and it became kind of like boring, unfortunately. I don't know. I do like the bar one, the girl. I don't know. Oh, maybe because it's cool, right? I like the idea of like the bar and the what the fuck? Why did Google whatever? My phone just like did a pop up for some fucking reason saying there's gonna be rain at 5 p.m. Like, why the fuck would you do that at 2:51 a.m.? Why would you make it that message for me? Like, imagine I was sleeping and I woke up from that. That'd be so obnoxious. But anyways, like, I mean, I'm a foodie, so I'm interested in the fact that like you know she's making like a distillery, and like I like her attitude. I like Lem and Mia. I like that story, but I mean I'm a sucker for like wholesome stories like that. So I think that, you know, so yeah, kind of a easy one for me. I hope their stories are good. Like I hope, like I said, we've only really completed one story, and I thought it was kind of like meh. Same thing with Yannick. Like he just dies unceremoniously as well, and I'm like, okay, this is kind of like everyone just kind of like anyone who's like an enemy just like dies instantly. I'm like, okay, is there really any threat? I don't even know if like did I make the right decision by not going inside the tank? Because if I went in the tank, I would have gotten shot by the ricochet of the bullets. Like, is that what have happened? I don't know. Did I make the wrong choice because now I wasn't able to save the other sleeper? Maybe. I don't know. I genuinely don't have any idea. So, but I guess that's kind of the cool part of the game, right? So, um, but yeah, like you know, there's some characters I'm really interested in because I'm just I just favor those characters. But then there are other characters that again I'm not a fan of, you know, like so. But anyways, I think that's it for now. I'm gonna go. Thank you for anyone who came to watch it live on YouTube. I appreciate it as always. Hopefully you had a good time watching, listening to my voice. I think I peaked less this time because I lowered the gain, but we'll see. And it doesn't seem like I have any audio drifting today. I don't know why. Maybe I fixed it. I don't know. We'll find out eventually. So yeah, I'll see you all next time. My voice is dying. I am kind of sleepy. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go. I'm gonna do my outro. Feel free to leave now if you haven't already left. Sorry, brain fart. I literally just died for like 3 seconds. um, if you like my content, feel free to subscribe to me on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch, Twitter/X. I appreciate it. I'll see you all next time. All right. Bye. Have a good night or morning, evening, whenever you're watching this. You get what I mean. Bye.